Hello, everybody. Welcome to a new type of game. That I've actually played. I've had this game for a while, and a friend gifted it to me. I had no idea it even existed. I played it off stream. It was just kind of my little thing for a little while. But I really enjoyed it. It's very sci-fi. You can kind of see like the ship. Hello, Misty. No, ma'am. No, absolutely not. That. What are you doing? That's my water. What are you doing? What are you doing? What if I just hold you? I could hold you during stream. This is something that we can do. We can coexist like this. You cannot have my water, but you can sit with me. Hi, Sumi. Yes. Chaos Goblin. Incarnate. Her nails aren't as effective anymore, though. You don't cause the amount of damage that you used to. Well, she doesn't really care right now. I don't think she knows what she wants to do. Do you want to experience this game with me? It's a very good game. It has many possibilities. It's one of those that your choices matter, and there's a lot of different ways things can go. And I'm not going to say too much about it. I've completed one round so far. Changed your wrench to a shield? I still see a wrench. Is it on your side? It says it? You protect the stream, Sumi. You are here to defend. But yeah. I've gotten one ending out of this, and I think that's what's really interesting about this game. And you'll probably see as we go through, there's going to be specific choices that can be made in here, and it's going to be very interesting. And from my previous playthrough, that's why I actually have people on this home screen. But we'll hi, what are you doing? We'll see how you guys will see how things go as we progress. Okay, bye. Here for more angst. Yeah, we're gonna see what different choices we can make and how different the angst can be. It's just not one type of angst. Yeah. I am gonna start a new game, and I'm gonna get a Chivo right off the bat. Wake up again. Yeah, I think this game is really cool, and I'm really excited. Yay! Start your second life! I was just gonna like play through this game, but then like as I got through like the end bits of it, I was like, oh god, this is so cool. There's so many cool things happening. I wanted to share it on stream, and I didn't even know this game existed until it was gifted to me, but I actually looked up, and there's quite a few playthroughs out there, which I think is really fun. But that's kind of what I want to do. I kind of want to go through and just get a bunch of endings and just keep going through it. And there's sort of some voice acting stuff to go along with this. I don't know how many different voices you're gonna get from me, because there's a lot of characters and there's only one me, so we'll see. Also, yes, warning, this game deals with mature subjects and may not be suitable for all players. They have a long-ass list of content warnings. Long-ish story short, you start off as a 10-year-old, which you will see, and we play up to age 20. And a lot of things happen, and not everything is sunshine and rainbows like you might think it would be. This game can get kinda dark, so be warned. See? You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke, fire. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out. But you aren't sure how you got here, or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Also, I have played this game, and I read everything in my brain. I can't promise I'm gonna pronounce things really well. Some of the words in this game are fucking weird. So I might be stumbling a little bit. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is a ringing in your ears. Climb out. You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Hello, I'm clicking. Oh, look, it's a pupper! Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like from Earth? The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. What the dog doing? He wanted to come give you a little kiss. Just a little kiss. What an opening to a game. The music in this is really good too. He's our ship. And the art style is, so good. You are born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens, which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumna 4, in the hope they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They name you... I think we could choose... Yeah, the art is so good, and like all the character designs are so good, and all the characters are so good. Like, I'm low-key obsessed with this game. I absolutely love it. And your mom's name is Flulu? I think her name is... is it Florescence? I don't know. Everybody has very strange names, but like they work. And your dad's name is Geranium. I don't know if it'll highlight or not. Yeah, Geranium. He's the best dad ever. I can't wait. I think I'm just gonna go with Solana again because I think it's a nice name. It is. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mom says. So now we can choose what pronouns, and you can actually change this at any time, which I think is really cool. And then you can change your appearance as you go later on, and you can actually stick with they, them pronouns. So you, I think that's really cool. I think that's some really neat stuff. I'm gonna go with female. He's just a cute little baby. Your earliest memories are of your 4th birthday. There's a big cake with a neat hollow effect that looks like fire, but when you reach out to touch it, all you get is a handful of icing. Yummy. Your favorite present is... Yeah, prime for gender fluids. Mom's gardening trowel, an animal book from your dad, a doll from Antecedent, Captain Udicott's old hat, learning table from Professor Howell, or a sports ball from Security Chief Rhett. No. These all are very, very different now that I've played through the game. And it's gonna be really hard, I think, to go through and make some choices because I know things and I don't want to deviate, but I must because that's the whole point. I want to say I probably did the animal book from your dad because obviously I think I'm gonna do Mom's gardening trowel because reasons. Yeah, I think I had that before. You don't really need trowels for hydroponics, but someday you'll be on a planet with real dirt. For now, you get to play in a nice, clean silicon sand pile and help your mom pick hydroponic strawberries. Wait, do I not get to pick my... Do I pick my best friend later? I must pick him later. From as early as you can remember, you've had vivid dreams every night. You dream about strangers who seem so familiar and wide open spaces, very different from the stratospheric. Sometimes the dreams are bad, and it makes you scared to go to sleep. So every night before lights out, your dad tells you a bedtime story. Remember some consequences of your previous choices. Now try not to do that. Listen, I feel like my first choices weren't terrible. Well, okay, maybe not. Listen, I'm gonna do my best, okay? I know things that I will try to do better. You often ask for Tales of Earth, a place you've only seen in holovids. Your dad doesn't want to talk about it. How about we save that for another time, he'll say, or maybe when you're older. He prefers made-up stories. Your favorite is Sir Knight and Princess Petticoats. What does that get us? Tradition. Ooh, that's not a bad card and has a gem on it. The other thing about this game is it's a visual novel, but it's also a card game. So you have challenges, and you get like cards as you progress through, and you have to beat the challenge rating in order to progress, or even like not, which we'll get there as we go through. Superhero Justice Warriors. What? First card gets -1. Oh, that's interesting. Future Dog and the Space Cadets. Ooh, +2 to last card. Ooh, stories from your dreams. Oh, that's just a 4 off the bat, though. Oh. I want to do that. I think I want to do this one. I'm gonna do this one. You've always been weird that way. You beg him to tell you stories about aliens called the Gardeners. Oh, and insist they are real people you've met, or will meet, or something. This makes no sense to anyone unless they've sat with me as I was playing with this. So this is very interesting. They're from your dreams, but it seems so real. It's more like remembering. It's hard to explain. Your family doesn't understand, but your dad is happy to play make-believe. Together, you make up new adventures for the Gardeners every night. Every child on the stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first signs of yours. Eagle Eyes was good. I think I did extra fingers later. I feel like I did. So the other thing in this game is that children, or I guess people, can kind of be genetically modified, and everybody has like enhancements, or what are they called? They call them something different. So everybody is like a little different. They don't seem 100% human sometimes based on the different enhancements that they get. And as we go through, I start with 10 empathy. Okay. As we go through life, we try to build up our stats over on the side here. So we have like our mental stat, or social stats, like mental stats, and like toughness stats. Yeah, we got little mutations. To attempt negotiating. Yeah, just like to attempt to make life better wherever you're gonna land. But yeah, our goal is to up our stats here. What is that? Calm temperament will give us this card. Now -1 stress wouldn't be too bad. God, 5 already if you want to go down the toughness route again? I did the physical route last time. +1 skill on brain challenge. Ooh. Depends on what path we go down. Ooh, wait, no, I think I want to do Eagle Eyes again. Because as we go through the overworld, that becomes so useful in traversal. I think I'm going to do this one again. Your eyes have both eagle and owl DNA, so you have superhuman long distance and night vision. Not only can you see all the way to the holoprojector from the back of the classroom, but you can read Professor Hal's private holopalm notes. Sometimes they say confidential, which is exciting, but you don't understand most of the big words. The other kids think you're a little weird, except... Okay, so this is where we choose our friends. They don't even have Tammy pictured here. Shit. Okay, okay. So, Anemone is this one. She's... I think we have to go through and kind of see how this one goes. This is Cal. This is who is on the front. I think you can guess what my first route options were. This one's Mars. She's... I don't know. She's definitely the, my parents are rich kid. Or my parents have status kid, so she's... I think she has the potential to not... She has the potential to not be bad, but she's kind of annoying as a kid. She's very stuck up. And then we have Deese. Oh, and Tangent isn't pictured here either. Deese and Tangent are twins. Deese is kind of that awkward kid. Oh. Oh shit, that's a good card if you're going down that route. Good Cal. Oh shit, Martin. I guess I didn't use Kudos that much. That one was a pretty good card. +1 if this has the highest value, which can make it possible. +1 to card to the right. Yeah, I was kind of thinking Tammy. We'll see what happens when we do this, but I think I'm gonna pick Tammy. She's so cute. She just looks like pure candy. When you're 8, Tammy wants to bake a special cake for Auntie Seedin, who runs the creche. It has to be a real earth carrot cake with real carrots, because that's Auntie's favorite. Tammy needs help getting carrots from the gardens, where your parents work. You ask your mom for carrots, ask your dad for carrots, steal the carrots, or find something else to use. Ask your dad for carrots. Your dad's always easy to persuade. He asks why you need the carrots and grins when you tell him it's a secret. He slips you some carrots and reminds you not to tell your mom. The cake comes out okay, but Auntie Seedin is grateful anyway. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's like a doorway to the other star systems, with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble. Then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods, just in case. Single file, everyone, Professor Hal instructs you to follow him. You've dreamed of this day since you were in diapers. It's one of your earliest memories, even though it hasn't happened yet. As the ship passes through the wormhole, the shields will fail. If you don't recalibrate them, your parents' hydroponic farm will be lost. Oh shit, is it that easy? Oh, it kind of feels like cheating to just do this, but like low-key, I really want to do it. You give Professor Hal the slip, a move you've practiced for this day, and rush... Oh no! Okay. And rush to the engine wing past confused adults who try to stop you. You find the nearest congruence terminal, which is our ship AI. She's sweet. This is the one AI that is okay. Help me, Congruence! Congruence brushes you off. Almost all of her considerable processing power is going towards making sure the wormhole doesn't destroy the stratospheric, and you don't know how to make her do what you want. You yell and beg her to help you, but it's no use. Ah, shit. Okay, so we have to do more. The ship enters the wormhole while you're still trying to talk to her. You black out, just like you always do. Distantly, you can feel the ship shaking as stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the medbay. The medbed under you plays a soft tone and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. No saving at this time. 1 day. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Sunlight? Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, grass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people walking around outside, on the ground. You better get out there and join them. Rush outside to start your new life. Yippee! Oh, baby. Oh, Tammy jumps as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake. You've been asleep in medbay for days. Are you all better? You rub your eyes. You do feel groggy. Everything is so strange. The air feels moist and the ground is covered with pale blue powder that crunches under your feet. The reflections off it are blinding. You squint and look up, then almost fall over from the vertigo. The sky goes on forever. Around you are fungal trees taller than anything you've ever seen before. Your heart pounds in your chest. Are you feeling okay, Solana? You better go see your dad, Tammy says, worried. He and your mom have been waiting for you to wake up. She points southeast towards some odd geodesic domes. She's so baby. Alright, who else is out and about? Nobody? Ooh, is this... Oh, this isn't active yet. He's dead! Nobody else is around? Alright. Tutorial time. Got it. Papa! Solana, your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. He's so embarrassing. Oh, you love your dad. That's never gonna change. I'm never gonna change anything about that. I fucking love this man. Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in pictures. The ship has been separated in two, and parts taken off to form other buildings and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. How did you do this so fast? You've been asleep for weeks, my dear Ogbergine, he says, and these geodesic greenhouses practically put themselves up. But some of this is only a quick temporary solution, he admits. We'll be growing and improving things. One day our little colony will be as big as a whole city. Oh, before I forget, he pulls a package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is? He asks. You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in medbay. Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday? Already? You feel a dizzying sense of déjà vu. You stare hard at the wrapped package. You know exactly what is in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. Open the package. Okay, it doesn't really matter. We'll just open it. He doesn't need to think that we're crazy. How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. A feeling of panic rises in your throat. Your hand shakes. But how? Your dad notices. Are you okay, Solana? He snaps his fingers. Dr. Instance shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. It might make your head feel funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe that's all it is. Someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm so sorry, Solana, he says, but I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed, and he stops himself. Don't worry. We're gonna fix it, your mother and I. Professor Hal is expecting you in classes if you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing in the rear end of the bisected ship. Then he points to the large doors you came out of earlier. Or you can relax in our quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, he says, then kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Solana. I love you. All right, we can study humanities and engineering now. Give him a thumbs up. I love you too, Dad. Yeah. There are 13 months in a year and 10 years to the end of the game. You'll only have time to focus on a few things. So we have our cycles up here. Each season has 3 months in it, and every month we have to choose what we're doing. I don't think we've really unlocked anything, except for the humanities, but we'll see. The greenhouses have different biomes inside, growing plants from Earth that might belong to a desert, jungle, or temperate forest. Some are so delicate that you have to spray off any germs in an airlock before you can enter. The seasonal garden outside is dotted with blue nobodies, little flowers with what look like wriggling creatures stuck inside each one. A sign explains it's a decoy, meant to attract some kind of flying predator to come pollinate the flowers. Neat. I don't think I can do anything in here. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny, nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. The end of one hallway opens into the supply depot, which works as both requisitions office and general store. Beyond it is a cavernous warehouse. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth, now being gradually unpacked and distributed. View the notice board. Colony food shortfall. 100% low. Colony security rating. Evaluating. Upcoming event. We will be hosting our first annual Vertumnalia Festival during the second month of Dust. Chief Administrator Seek. Notice, take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Zeofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating. Chief Surveyor Tonin. Current Council and Administration. Governor Udicott Command. Chief Administrator Seek Command. Security Chief Rhett Garrison. Chief Engineer Instance Engineering. Chief Cultivator Flulu Geoponics. Chief Steward, Antecedent, Quarters. Oh, is that Antecedent? I don't know, like, half of everybody's, like, real names, because they all go by nicknames. Chief Surveyor, Melatonin, Expeditions. Alright, so that's everybody on the council. This is for resting. The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. The private bedrooms are small. You share one with your parents, so colonists spend most of their time in the big common area. There's a lounge and cafeteria, and a creche where all the little kids and babies are raised communally. So we can relax. We have a stress bar. So if you get too far down there, you won't be able to do anything. But then once you relax, you get like full, like 0 stress. So we have to keep an eye on that as we go through. Oh, I saw an anemone. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and medbay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Solana! Pick an activity to do this month. Life studies. Oh, or no. Life sciences or humanities. I want to talk to everybody first. Okay. Some of the children are out. Anemone. Hiya, Solana. Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. The stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold, but it's still neat, and you can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. What are you making? Why aren't you in school? What are you making? Just snow spirals, she says. But earlier, me and Cal made a big snow pal. You missed it while we were sleeping in medbay. She smiles her broad, gap-toothed smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. Why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. School. I wondered where everybody was. I guess I'm going to be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried. It's okay, she says. Professor Hal is chill. He won't mind. But we probably should go now. She grins and starts running towards engineering. Hey, race you! Not fair, she's getting a head start. And Dees. You see Dees sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south, where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly, looking up at you. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but then why do we need walls? You stare at the gate and have a sudden rush of memory so strong you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous and dark and wriggly. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking you from your daydream, Dees whispers, I think there are monsters out there. I believe you. Stop making things up. Our parents will keep us safe. I believe you. No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic. I can tell. Nobody believes me. He turns his back and ignores you. They're huge and wriggly and dangerous. Shit. That's not what I meant, buddy. I believe you. Stop making fun of me, Dees pouts. You're as bad as Mars. Oh, honey. Don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there, buddy. Are the dreams new? No. I'm gonna be honest, because I took such like a break between like first playing it and then like, you know, the 3 days it took me to just hyper focus and finish it. I don't really remember the very early years either. The dreams aren't new because like the opening of the game was similar or the same. I don't remember if that like silhouette popped up in the first one. It may have. I don't know. You can like delete all of your stuff and like start completely fresh, so maybe at some point, but that's kind of the gimmick of this thing, is that you always have these dreams, and then whether or not you choose to believe them or do something about it is up to your playthrough. Don't forget to study hard. Okay, so we can get biology and reasoning, creativity and persuasion. I think I'm gonna try and do more like this stuff this time around. My other playthrough, I was pretty maxed on this bottom one here. I'm gonna try and maybe do some more of this. I wasn't very creative in my last one, so we'll see what differences those make. Welcome, Solana. Professor Hal greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. History, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And yes, if you were lucky, we'll have a little ancient Earth poetry too. He seems excited about that last bit. By the way, if anyone is interested in taking engineering classes, please register through Congruence's scheduling system when you have a chance. She'll be helping me teach them. Today's assignment is an easy one, Hal says with a yawn. Because I was up late repairing Congruence's subterminal and I could use a nap. I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vertumna colony means to you. Freedom, equality, democracy. My friends are all here. I feel safe here. Just doodle instead of writing. My friends are all here? You write about all your buds and the fun things you do together. I don't really care, Mars. You're kind of an asshole. When Hal wakes from his nap, he asks a few students to read their essays to the class. Mars is annoyed that you hardly mention her. Well, we aren't really friends, so get to work. Here it is! Yeah, whatever. So we have a goal that we have to reach. This is the type of challenge that it is. And these other things. Bonus to straights. So every card has numbers to it. You get different scores based on what you pair together. So because I paired two of these red ones together, I get like a +1 to that because it's considered a flush. And I can put that there, and then it gives me +3 for 3 of a kind. It'd be better if the yellow was next to the other yellow. But by putting these all together, I do get a straight, and then I get extra points because of my whatever my accessory, I guess. So I get extra points because I was able to do that. So it's just a lot of sticking shit together and trying to meet your goal. And you can even get super goals. But I don't have that many cards right now, so that's not going to happen for a while. But you can get super goals, and you get, well, you get different things depending on it. And like later down the line, we'll get other extra, like, I guess sub goals. So like if you match your goal exactly, you get more kudos, which is like your money to spend. Or you get like extra skills when you complete the challenges like that. So yay, we get an extra creativity because we were victorious. Yeah, so our skills increase as we go to school and do work. But we also get stress when we do them. So at least, you know, every once in a while we have to take a rest month in order to progress. Your parents have been working from first dawn to well after dinner every day. You know growing food is an important job, and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away, but there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratospheric, when you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Though you can tell they're exhausted, they make an effort to spend time with you. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? Oh, no thank you. maybe after a little while I'll do just a delusion run, but I would prefer not to start here. School's boring. I learned some stuff in school. I'm glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. Your dad smiles. And Professor Hal will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open. You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there's a lot of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby, or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and future. And if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking with your friends. They may have ideas for how you can spend your time. And come by geoponics, your mom adds. We could use your help. Sick, so now we can do more things. Right, on to the next month. Anemone is bumping a sports ball with her wrists, trying to keep it in the air. Heads up, she shouts and bumps the ball in your direction. Think fast. Do a trick. Look out, a ball is flying towards you. Bounce it back. Cool, +1. Hi, Sharky. Yeah, aren't they? They're wonderful. Dad is like, he's such a sweet man. I fucking love him. And then mom is more like stern, but she like loves the two of you so fucking much. She would like burn the world down for the two of you. They're so good. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. Anemone tells you about the new sports ball court, a proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little 0G one in the stratospheric. Her brother Com is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play awesome like him. You should come join us. We can play sports ball. Oh. I assume that you're not gonna want to talk to me. I dare you to eat this worm. Dace looks at his feet and pretends not to notice you. Cool. It's fine. We'll get you. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth. Spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? She asks. Remember, Solana, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time, so long as it's productive. She points towards the engineering wing in the back half of the stratospheric severed frame. Professor Howell's still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. She claps her hand on your shoulder. I've got another minute. Anything you need to know? What are you doing in geoponics? What's happening in engineering? This is just... meh. I don't think we need to know. I guess we can do this one. What are you doing in geoponics? She looks down and nudges at a sprout growing between her feet. It's green, the color of earth plants. We're doing our best, she says. But it hasn't been easy. I just hope the potatoes and corn can handle the weather here, she says, glinting up at the sky. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. She takes a long look at you, up and down. You're growing fast, Solana, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pout. It'll help build those muscles. You'll need them now that we're out in the real world doing real work. Out here, we have to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her biceps. Your mom is really strong. What's happening in engineering? Hal's teaching classes on life science, engineering, and humanities. If you pass all your tests, maybe he'll let you work there in a few years. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree, but I'll be honest with you, she says, gesturing to the fields. We do need every pair of hands we can get. If you want to work with me here in geoponics, I'd suggest studying in life sciences. If you don't have a good grasp of biology and ecology, I'm going to stick you on shovel duty. I don't think I care about this. We'll do this one for your. Can I join expeditions? Oh, you're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous, she shakes her head. Your father would be worried. There's so much we still don't know about the world out there. Let the adults find out, then maybe you can join them in a few years when you're older. She gives you a stern look. She isn't going to budge on this one. For now, stay inside the walls. I bet. You haven't missed most of it. It's just the opening. We just crash-landed on a planet and everything will probably be fine. Surely. Mm-hmm. We're just getting to know everybody now. Hello, my little potato, your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? Playing in the fresh air. He breathes deeply and looks slowly around. Vertumna is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons, he shouts, throwing his hands wide. I missed seasons. Back on Earth, it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky, and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. Yay. Only month 2 of like 143. Don't worry about it. A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey, Solana, Mars calls out to you. Come here, I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. This spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out there in all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around in it, could you fetch them for me? Yeah, she's one of those. I'll try to be nice to her, but ooh, she really... Good, Mars claps. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters, Mars sighs. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. Tammy is the sweetest bean and I fucking love her. Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as you approach. Oh, hello, Selena, she says, putting her hand to her chest. Do you need something? I'm here for Mars's soy sweets. Tammy smiles at you. Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. She hands you a box wrapped in a pink and yellow scarf. One order of mango soy sweets, made fresh this morning, she says. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? Yeah, she used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too. Do you have something else to say? You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, you used to play with her. Tammy had the best doll collection. After her mom died, her dad used all his nano printer creds to print her a different doll every month for a whole year. Oh, sweet babies. Her ears perk up when she sees you. Oh, hello, Selena, she says. Her voice is soft and dreamy, like a beam of starlight. Do you want to play dolls? I sure fucking do! You don't think Tammy will ever be too old to play with dolls. If anything, she has even more of them now. She takes you to her quarters and brings out the entire Spacey Stacy doll collection. A disturbingly realistic baby with real bowel movements and two super fancy posable dolls named Lily and Tilly who can be programmed to move on their own. That's fucking creepy. Tammy isn't very good at the programming, so Lily and Tilly just roll around awkwardly when you turn them on. You know what, baby? It's fine. You cover quickly by saying they must be breakdancing at a club. You two spend the afternoon making up stories to their rise to stardom as professional dancers. That's so cute. You didn't clock that she had elven ears until the game pointed it out. It fits. It's just Tammy. Like, you don't even think about it. She's just so cute. Ugh. Baby. All right, Mars, here's your soy sweets. Mars puts her hands out expectantly. Give it here. I ate them. Aw, yeah, we should do that one. And I have persuasion. We can be friends. That's also such a cute card. I want half. The audacity. She glares at you and you stare back defiantly. Ugh, okay, fine. She eventually relents with a small smile. You did fetch them after all. See, look, it's okay if you're a little bossy back to her. Somebody needs to push back on her. You split the box of soy sweets with Mars and sit to eat some with her. They're great. Tammy's a good baker, Mars sighs, but I wish she wasn't so scared of everything here. Sure, the weather is gross, but it's not dangerous. Oh, right. Administrator Seek's looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot, she says. I don't want to do it, because, like, ew? Running around out there? No. Just go through there, she says, gesturing to the door behind her, and tell them I referred you. Oh, shit, that's way sooner. Okay. Delivery payment. Wait. Listen, Mars is something special. Like I said, she has the potential to be a good person, but oh, I need shit. Okay, so I need to get toughness or organizing, which isn't too bad, but the option is there. I think a lot earlier than in my other playthrough. We'll do that eventually. We have some time, so we can either work in geoponics, which I think will give us toughness and kudos, which we do need toughness if we want to do the delivery job, or oh shit, I need lots of reasoning. I get reasoning from this? I do. Life sciences. Persuasion or creativity. Uh-oh. Noodle screams. I don't know why she's screaming. Nora! Noodle! Nora, come here! I might have to go get her. I don't know why she's squeaming. She's literally sitting on the couch and just barking. I think she's upset that I'm on my computer again. Oh, what a diva. Let's get some reasoning and biology under us. I think that'd be good. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologist and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Howe welcomes you back to your old classroom. This afternoon, we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. He gestures to his hollow projected lesson plan. Biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. You'll learn a little bit of everything with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. If you're looking for something a little drier, try registering for engineering classes. That's a lot of ones. Okay. Boop. 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 That'll do. Boop. What was the ship like? So it was a colony ship and it had a good amount of people. It's the first colony ship that made its way from Earth to a wormhole, and then as we passed through the wormhole, things got a little bucky-wucky, and now we're here. This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. This morning, you were sure Professor Howe was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Howe walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. At night, aww. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. You've lived this life before, in your dreams. You're sure of it. In the light of day, you try to remember everything from your dreams, but it's impossible. You can't live a lifetime in dreams. Anytime you try to tell someone, they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need to go to medbay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? You don't want people to worry, just want to be normal. Secret powers are fun! You start keeping a private journal on your holopalm, recording the events where you remember something before it happens. You also write down your dreams when they have that feeling of being real. You like the idea of being magic and seeing the future, but some of those dreams are very scary. You hope that, like Professor Howe's hash browns, they don't all come true. Yeah, make it not a scary thing. It's a special secret power just for you. There's Tangent. Tangent is hunched over her holopalm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Howe wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the Colony HoloNet, but I can't find it anywhere. Lance, tried looking outside? I'll help you find that catalog. Let's make our own list. I'll help you find it. Nice. Yes, I got organizing! You launch your own holopalm and start searching the colony's HoloNet archives for a list of vertumnal plants and animals. 10 minutes later, you find it buried under survey logistics in the expeditions net. Anemone passes by and pulls a face at the two of you. Hey, hello, nerds, she shouts. School's over. Come play sports ball in the sunshine. Tang rolls her eyes. She is a fucking nerd, but she's sweet. With a little bit of spice. Anemone is running around the sports ball court, touching her hand to the ground at each corner. 18, she counts. 19. When she reaches 20, she collapses onto the grass and checks her hollow palm. I'm training, she explains. My big bro Com says I have to get my legs climatized to the planet if I'm gonna be team captain like him. I ain't... Toughness 20? Nah, I'm good. I ain't athletic like her. You're not gonna say anything, are you? Oh, you found me. Deez is adjusting better than you'd expected to life on the surface. He's already found new places to hide and do whatever he does out there by himself. Mom and Dad. Where's Cal? I don't... Oh, okay. Oh, I was like, where the fuck is he? My precious baby boy. Don't you do anything to him, I swear to God. Tammy's dad is the head of expeditions, which means he's out surveying the jungle every day. This morning you see her crying in the doorway as he leaves. I don't like when he goes out there, she sniffs after he is gone. But he's so brave, and so are you. That's why I like you, Solana. Aw, perform a random act of kindness. Aw, what am I at? I'm at 6. I'm almost there. I can get there. I just need to do more shit with empathy. Just you wait, I'll get there. Oh, hi, Solana. Marzipan looks bored. My dad's made me come out to get some fresh air. Don't know what's so fresh about it. It's always full of acid snow or pollen or water, and I don't know which is worse. Tell her about your day. I think we would both pass on that one. I can't do that yet. Your mom is hard at work breaking ground for the new fields as the colony's chief cultivator. She's been preparing for this... Hold on. As the colony's chief cultivator, she's been preparing for this year for as long as you can remember. Hey, Solana, she says, leaning hard on her tiller and mopping her brow. You need me for something? If you're not going to class, I can always put you to work. No, I'm good. Thanks, Mom. Your dad is watching your mom work. You can practically see the hearts in his eyes. Your mom's an incredible lady, he says dreamily. True love is hurting yourself in space. Oh, is hurtling yourself in space with someone and hoping for the best for your children. Ew, Dad, gross. I love him. He's every green flag imaginable. Ugh, such a sweet, sweet man. Cal is riding around the geoponics garden on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden, shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off, but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Hi, Solana. Real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, no way. I didn't mean it like that, Cal exclaims. It's actually really cool. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over to a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at this! It's a skate bowl! Cool, can I try? Sure, but please be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. You take turns riding around the bowl, trying to get up enough speed going down one side to come back up on the other. You don't land any tricks. It's hard just staying on the board with this uneven ground, but it's still fun. He's a sweet boy too. Alright, I need stuff with more empathy or reasoning. Reasoning, creativity, and persuasion. I feel like persuasion would be really good to have, though. Later down the line. God, reasoning's gonna take so long. Biology is good to have, though. Let's do this one again. Next month we'll have to rest. For today's lesson, Professor Howells tells you, we'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over 1 meter a day and have a diameter of up to 30 centimeters. He stands on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions. You're teamed up with Tang and Cal and are given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Tang looks up surveyor's notes on the HoloNet. Mush trees, she reads, are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp. What if we use water instead of soil, Cal suggests, like they do with hydroponics? Tang nods. If they like wet weather, that might work. Solana, do you have any suggestion? All of the above. pH is not the correct answer. I think I've done that before. I try to remember what it was. I think it's in the swamps and it's very wet there. Sing to it daily? Tang protests, saying talking and singing to plants is foolish and unscientific. But Professor Hal reminds you that we don't know everything about Vertumnan plants yet, and nobody has proved it doesn't work on mush trees. He gives you his blessing. Every day you rush into the classroom to check on its progress. You and Cal sing quietly to it. Tang flatly refuses to join in. By midweek, it has sprouted, and if you look very closely, you think you can actually see it growing while you watch. By the end of the week, yours is one of the biggest mush trees in the class. But one other group also tried Cal's water idea, and theirs is the same height as yours. How'd they do that without singing? Wait. No, this is fine. Goal 5. Not a super goal, but we still have time. Cool, and we got friendship with Tang. It's time for a break with the Wessie. Tangent looks up at the sky and shades her eyes. It's too bright, she complains, and it's too hot, and the nights are cold. Living on the stratospheric meant we never had to experience discomfort. Remind me, why aren't we putting our resources into repairing the ship? Yes, I know I need a break. We'll do it. It's fine. Anemone holds her stomach as you approach. Does the air here make you feel hungry all the time, or is it just me? She wonders. I feel like I could eat a whole one of the mushroom trees, just ow. She smiles, shoving a whole giant mushroom in her mouth. She mimes shoving a whole giant mushroom in her mouth. Dees? Well, just another you found me. Oh, your babies. Tammy's dead. Oh no, we've done that. I need more empathy. Have you tried standing in the mud yet? Cal asks you. It's the best, most amazing feeling I have ever felt. You look down and sure enough, Cal's feet are bare and muddy as heck. Dirt and grass feel neat too, he continues. Sometimes the rocks hurt, but my mom says I'll build calluses. You should try. Biology to give them a fun fact. Mom and Dad. She said that already. Dad. You spot your dad looking longingly towards the forest. You ever think about what's out there? He muses. It could be anything. We don't even know. He sighs and leans on his rake. And I'm stuck here, pushing dirt around. Aw, Dad wants a little bit of adventure. Yeah, more fresh air. Good for you. What? I got an egg. A hefty red Xeno egg. Every once in a while, little items will pop up, and those items can be used in your challenges. We'll see if any of that comes up. Oh, wait, I can do this, huh? Yeah, play sports ball. That'll give me bravery and toughness. But we need a break, because we are feeling fucking stressy. So we're gonna relax in the lounge. The lounge is a long, well-lit hall along the outer hull of the ship's midsection. It's strewn with tables and cushions and serves as a communal living room for the tiny one-room spaces every family is assigned. You flop down into the lounge's big beanbag pile with some of the other kids. Cal has a dazed, peaceful look on his face. The air smells so good on Vertumna, and so does the dirt even. You notice his clothes are filthy, but obviously Cal couldn't care less. Anemone bounces in. Holy crap, there's so much space to run around and play in! Common Chief Rat set up an outdoor sports ball court, and it's way huger than the old one on the ship. Tangent carefully selects one cushion from the pile and perches on it. The school's expanding to some of the empty engineering bays, she tells you. And we're getting a big new lab to do experiments using local resources. There's so much to learn about this planet. Anemone rolls her eyes, but Tang continues. We shouldn't forget our studies just because we've landed, she says primly. School's important. Let's play outside! I miss space. I want to explore the jungle. Ah, Dees likes that one. Yeah, oh no, I'm rebellious. Solana's right, you hear over your shoulder, and when you startled to find Dees standing right behind you. Oh, and you startled to find Dees standing right behind you. Ah, when did he get here? Did you see those huge beasts in the jungle as we were landing? Dees continues, picking at a thread on his sweater until it unravels. I wonder if there are more out there. You've had less of the deja vu dreams come to life feeling this week, and you're starting to think you'd even imagined it. But suddenly you get a prickling sensation in the back of your neck and remember that Mars is about to enter the lounge and tell everyone to look outside. You stare at the door. Mars walks through it, as if on cue. OMG. Everybody, look outside. They're hoisting a flag over command, she says, clapping her hands excitedly. You know what that means, right? She stands tall with her hands on her hips. Vertumna is officially humanity's first exocolony ever. You look out at the flag, feeling dizzy, and silently mouth the words along to what she says next. You remember this moment so well. This is history, kids, she exclaims, wrapping Anemone and Tangent under each arm. And we were there. So every time you relax, you get the chance to forget a memory, which means it takes it out of your deck. I think for now I want to keep these. If I get one of my 0 cards, I think that's when I will probably forget them, but since we're still early on, I think I want to keep at least ones that have a score. You wake from an afternoon nap. The dream you're in is one you've had many times. The air is strangely pink and fluffy, kind of sticky, and you have to push your way through it. It feels like every step takes an eternity. You push through the pink cloud and emerge into the children's creche, a room you know well, to see your friend Tammy standing before an enormous bear made of pure light. It lunges at her, through her, and she collapses to the ground like a fainting fairy tale princess. You wake with your heart racing. Tammy is leaning over you where you've been sleeping in a nest of pillows. She shakes your shoulder gently. Oh, I'm sorry, Solana, she says as if speaking to a small child. I think you were having a nightmare? Are you okay? Are you? Nothing bad happened in the dream, but you feel sick with dread. Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Antecedent is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tidy the creche first, then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? Tammy skips off toward the creche, humming to herself. You feel groggy and need a minute to clear your head. That dream. Yep. Wait, go save Tammy. You sprint down the hall to the children's creche, where the little kids play and learn during the day. It's empty. All the younger kids are probably off eating candy with antecedent. You spot Tammy tidying up some drawing supplies near the craft bin. Above her, a hollow projector displays an enormous floating teddy bear made of pure light. It bobs silently in the air. Mr. Bearsworth. A decade of happy memories playing with it flash through your mind in an instant. Tammy stands up on her toes and reaches for the switch to turn it off. You slam into her, knocking her off her feet onto the ground. At the same moment, the hollow projector sparks and explodes. The bear disappears and the whole room goes dark. Oh, yay! So, fun fact, everybody. When you first play this game, Tammy dies. In that moment, she will get electrocuted and she will die. And there's, like, if I remember correctly, there isn't anything you can do about it. But because I've played this before, I knew she died from an electrical accident, so I was able to save her this time, and this makes me so happy because you don't get any time with her. She just dies all of a sudden. That moment, because this is the 4th month, and we've been playing for an hour? So like an hour into this game, and they're just like, death, child gone, and it was that moment where I was like, oh shit, this game isn't sunshine and rainbows. This shit gets real. Yeah. In the dim emergency lighting, you see Tammy's eyes wide with surprise and fear. She sits up and rubs her elbow, staring at you. Sorry, are you hurt? It's okay, she sniffles, looking like she might start crying. Why did you do that, Ellie? I just saved your life. My life? She says. She peers into the dark room, looking even more frightened. How? You try to explain that the hollow projector was going to shock her, but she doesn't seem to understand. What? How? But it's Mr. Bearsworth, she says. It's just a toy. She doesn't believe you, but that's okay. You're just happy that you followed your dream and got here in time. You decide not to mention the dream, since she seems weirded out already. After a minute, the lights come back on. The projector is dead, a thin trickle of stinky smoke coming from the base. Don't worry, Tammy says, brightening as she gets to her feet. Professor Hal can fix it. He can fix anything. Oh, yay. By the time you find the professor and finish cleaning up, you've forgotten all about the pink candy in the cafeteria. We saved Tammy. Everything is fine. We don't need cotton candy. We have our friend. Yeah, Mr. Bearsworth was not big on electrical safety, apparently. Solana, Tangent says, approaching you with purpose. We need to discuss my brother. Aw, we do not have that high, okay. Eesh, I don't particularly like that, but it's fine. Who, Dees? Yes, Dees, she says impatiently. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and She trails off and looks at her feet. Well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother of late, but people are becoming worried. You get the feeling Tang is the only one who's worried, but she doesn't want to admit it. I'll find out. Thank you, Solana, she says, looking relieved for a second before her expression hardens again. I mean, it would be a ridiculous waste of resources if something happened to him, and no one knew where he was or how to find him. Right, of course. Tang doesn't get worried. Dees, where are you? You tell Dees that his sister Tang wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. His eyes flit briefly to yours, and then he stares vaguely off towards the engineering wing where his sister is reading her holopalm between classes. He doesn't say anything. I don't think this is gonna do anything. Dees feels like he doesn't feel understood by the colony. He feels like an outcast, and he really doesn't care what everybody thinks. You better tell me or else. Deese looks down at a patch of bauble buds sprouting from a crack in the walls. He squirms. I don't have to tell you, he says quietly. Just leave me alone. Deese is sitting on the ground just outside the gate, under the watchful eye of someone working in expeditions. We're just as stuck here as we were on the ship, he mumbles, but he doesn't say anything else after that. I don't know that he cares about the Xeno egg. I feel like Cal probably cares more about that, but I'm gonna keep that because I'm selfish. Are you practicing for Vertumnalia? Wow. Anemone says as soon as you approach. There's gonna be a festival in dust season and they're having a bot wrestling contest. I'm going to compete. Oh, I can talk to Tammy again. Dad has something to say. You've heard of Vertumnalia, right? Mars asks you. You know, the festival we're holding in dust season? I've already got my routine ready for the talent show. She flips her hair over her shoulder and laughs. If you have hope of competing against me, you're going to need to get creative. Okay. Yeah, we've heard that from you, Cal. Yep, same stuff from Mom. You meet your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes runny and red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill in the stratospheric, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just this pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. On Earth, your dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Even though it has nothing to do with hay, your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. Tell them you're scared of the pollen. Your mom sighs. Solana, life on Vertumna is going to be very hard if you let yourself be afraid of everything. Your dad cuts in. It's okay, kiddo. It's just how plants reproduce. The pollen may make your eyes itchy, but you'll be fine. You want to tell them more about the bad feeling you have in your gut when you look at that pink haze, but you can't put it into words. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but maybe that's just the allergies. Hey, Solana. I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around the quarters wing. I'm already relaxed. I'm fine. I got shit to do, Dad. You don't know. You don't know yet, but I got shit to do. Tammy is sitting down in the grass with a baby on her lap. They're playing nicely with some flowers or a strand of the beads in Tammy's hair or something. Tammy keeps gently removing her hair from the baby's mouth. Oh, Solana, she giggles as you join her. Aren't babies the best? Okay, we have disagreements on this, but you know what? It's fine. Somebody needs to take care of them. There's so many new babies in the creche, you'd think we were starting a colony or something, Tammy laughs. But the parents are too busy doing other work and somebody needs to take care of the little ones. She looks down lovingly to the baby who is now sucking on part of her skirt, getting it good and damp with baby drool. You could help too. It would be fun. Ugh. God. The baby chooses this moment to spit up a big puddle of pale yellow liquid onto Tammy's dress. Hupsy, Tammy coos and picks the baby up. Then she holds them towards you. Could you take them for a minute while I find a towel, Solana? The baby hiccups and rolls their eyes. They still look a little queasy to you. This is the correct answer. You hell no. But I'll try to be better because of Tammy. Okay, I guess. You hold the child at arm's length, willing them to keep the rest of their stomach contents in. They They hiccup again and then let out a tremendous belch as loud as a drunken sailor. You have to admit, that was kind of cute. Ugh. 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 What? Wait, was that? That must be in here. What do I get from taking care of babysitting, like doing the babysitting? Oh, it gives me more empathy and creativity. 7 kudos. The empathy would be good, so that I can do the little stuff with Tammy. Creativity would be good too. I do want to get toughness at some point, but I probably don't have to worry. you raise your key. It sure is a headache. Okay. I don't have anybody else to talk to, right? Maybe I'll do a little bit of the babysitting so we can get a little bit of time with Tammy. Oh, Tonin! This is her dad. Oh, he has like tattoos down here. That's cool. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Hey there, kiddo. Uncle Tonin blocks your way with a smile. I'm afraid expeditions is off limits for now. It's not safe out there for kids. Better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. Okay. We'll get there. I'm gonna guess I have to wait a little longer for Dees. Dees is hanging out near the south gates, his hands in his pockets, idly staring at the ground and digging the toes of his boots into the dirt. He nods at you but doesn't say anything. Ugh, turning my empathy by caring for others? You gross. Ugh. Bleh. Okay, I'm gonna go do babysitting. Oh, it's Antecedent. I do like her. She's nice. Hello, Solana. Antecedent greets you. Oh, sweetheart, I'm so happy you've come back to help. You know this place well. The creche. Part preschool, part all-day daycare. You practically grew up here, cared for communally while your parents worked their shifts. A few kids even live in the creche full-time. In a way, Antecedent, aka Anne, aka Antecedent, is every kid's mom. The smell of craft glue and clean blankets gives you a calming sense memory of all the happy time you spent here with your friends. Tammy is here too, gently rocking a drowsy baby against her chest. She looks at ease here in a way you don't usually see. You're going to babysit too? She asks in an excited stage whisper. You'll love it. Oh, hey! It's Anemone's little sister. Damn, I met her way earlier this time around. Suddenly, a bundle of wild hair and pink overalls runs straight into you, nearly knocking you over. Almost more kitten than kid, the child grabs your leg and stares up at you with unblinking green eyes. Watch that one, Antecedent warns. You remember Nougat? She's turning out to be quite the handful. Why don't you start off by getting her to go down for her nap? Read a book to her, play a game with her, make some crafts with her. She likes games. She is all over the place. Sports ball! She shouts and pulls an extra bouncy inflatable ball from her cubbyhole. You show Nougat how to balance it on your head and bounce it gently up and down. Of course, when she tries, she bops it with such force that it flies across the room. She chases after it, clapping excitedly. Nougat makes a beeline for some older kids who are playing with a Creato bot. She charges in to pick up the bot and hug it, causing it to flail and whirl and knock both her and itself over. By the time you get to the scene of the crime, there are tears and the other kids are upset about their broken bot. The commotion attracts the attention of Antecedent, who swoops in with hugs and tissues. Within minutes, she has it under control. Whoops, she says, hauling Nougat up onto her hip with ease. Just a little mix-up. Don't worry, everyone. Solana will get that bot fixed in a jiffy. She winks at you with a warm smile. 13? I don't know about that. Hey! Okay. Everything is fine. Uh, technically, Bat, everybody here is human. They're just genetically modified. So Tammy has elf ears, Anemone has this thing. We haven't learned about it yet, but she has scales on her skin, and it's whenever she like cuts herself or like gets hurt, when she like scabs over, she grows scales. So everybody has like something different about them, in hopes of making life better. So it's a little strange. We just happen to be on a different planet. Everything else on the planet is alien to us, but technically we're humans. Alright, late pollen. We're getting closer to dust. Have you gone outside the colony yet? Tang asks you. I hear all sorts of terrible things. Regardless, we're not allowed to stray from the gates unless we're on expedition. Tang rolls her eyes. Not that it stops my brother. Yeah, bot wrestling. Yeah, stuck here, like on the ship. Guessing nobody else has anything. I just gotta pick something to do. Tammy peers out the doorway of the lounge, her hand on the doorframe as she regards the colony with some hesitation. Are you sure it's safe out there, Solana? How can you just run around like that? You're so brave. Okay, we're gonna perform a random act of kindness. Yay, more friendship and more empathy. You start simple. You give Tammy an enormous hug, sharing the love. Tammy gets a lot of hugs, but you make sure this one feels special. She hugs you back, wiggling back and forth happily. She's surprisingly strong. Thanks, Solana, she says breathlessly as you squeeze the wind out of her a little. I really, really needed that. Aw, she gave us a cake! Oh, before you go, she adds and produces a box with a slice of cake in it from the folds of her skirt. Do you want this cake? They're so fun to make, but I need someone to help me eat them. I'll make you another on your birthday if you like, and we can trade hugs for cakes again. Oh, she's so sweet. Cal is crouched beside a big puddle, staring into his reflection. She's so amazing, don't you think? On the Strato, we could only have very short showers, and we had to reuse the same water over and over, he continues. But here, water just falls out of the sky and then lies around in puddles. Lakes, even. It's a whole thing. A happy watering bot trundles by. Nope. Oh, I wanted to talk to Dad. Your dad brightens when he sees you. Why, if it isn't my favorite gooseberry, he wheezes. I'm glad you're not as messed up as your old man. This pollen is no joke. And it's the same for Mom. I have all these kudos and nowhere to spend them yet, Mars says, sighing. CX says the depot store won't be open till next year. How am I supposed to show off how much better and harder working I am than everyone else? Alright, Mars, you keep on doing your thing. Trying to think of what we need. Yeah, in the perception. I might go work in geoponics. Just to get a little toughness under my belt. Yeah. It's your first day in the glorious world of agricultural soil conveyance. Oh boy! Good morning, Solana. Looks like you're working for your old lady. I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my daughter. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost, plants, garden waste, and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Now, any questions before you start moving that dirt? Let's get to work. That's my girl, your mom says, slapping you on the back. You stumble a little. Your arms start to ache after the first half hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted. And good, somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. Ooh, okay. So we'll get 3 of a kind. Nice. That'll do. +1 toughness. Let's go! And we got more friendship with Cal. Alright, new season! Now it's fucking hot. It's mushwood. Jeez, can you do the thing? Nope. Not ready to do the thing yet. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Or if maybe I missed my opportunity? I don't know yet. Well, she's... Well, I guess she was out a little more last time, but it's fine. Tammy takes a deep breath of the dry, dusty air. I know it's miserably hot, she says, but you know what? My dad is right. I should be happy that I'm here. After that close call in the creche, I think I'm going to try to make this place feel like home, she nods, putting on a brave face. And that means trying not to be so afraid. Okay, I need a lot more empathy. I don't know what she's gonna like. I wonder if she'll like the crystals or something. Tangent looks up at the sky and shades her eyes. Oh no, we've gone through that one already. Anemone. Anemone is lying in the dirt, sweating and gasping for breath. It's so hot, she complains. How am I supposed to run in these conditions? Work through it, girl. Yep. Watering. You catch your dad taking a break in the shade of the geoponics dome. Oh, hey, he says, waving lazily. Taking breaks is important. Don't forget to take care of yourself, okay? Guessing mom is the same. I feel like she's always the same. Kudos and nowhere to spend it. Okay. So what, we get toughness from doing sports ball? Bravery and toughness. Bravery is part of that top one. Wouldn't be too bad to do. Yeah, 5. This is kind of going the same way as my last playthrough, except instead of doing this, we're doing this. It's fine. Anemone meets you on the court. She's bouncing from one leg to the other in excitement. My brother Kam is organizing the youth team, she tells you. Kombucha offers you a high five in greeting, then tosses a sports ball your way. Let's start with a practice game to see what you're good at. You and Anemone are team captains. Pick your team. Anemone used to practice with Cal and Mars on the ship, but Tammy? You're surprised to see her here. Kam will fill in to even up the teams, but he promises to go easy on the other side. Well, I'm gonna choose Tammy. Cal said I should join, but I'm not very good at sports. Where should I stand? She asks quietly. You aren't sure. You assign her to tackleback and tell her to stick like glue to the opposing team's offense. Maybe she'll get in their way instead of yours? Oh, baby. Anemone chooses kombucha, of course. They bump fists. Your next choice is Cal. Damn, he cute. Kombucha do be good looking. Mind if I play goalie? He asks. Sports ball is fun, but it feels mean to score against the other team. Sweet baby bean. You face off 3-on-3. 27? Fuck me, dude. This is the... Do I even have enough cards to make that? Eesh. Okay, this is a 3-rounder. Get these out of the way. And maybe this one? It's not great. This is early on, so... This kind of messes it up. Like, kind of get it. It's like, yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, good. Oh, I get it again. It got recycled. Sure. Oh, this is a toughness challenge, so do that. Damn. I can use... I can give up some stress to push through and win. It's not bad to give up, it's just you don't get extra stuff. But yeah, the 15 stress is not really anything to be too worried about. So honestly, I probably will just do it. Tammy tackles Anemone in a brilliant takedown that surprises everyone. She really took to her role as the immovable object. Cal makes an amazing jump save, but is winded when the ball hits him in the chest. The score is tied, with Anemone and Calm putting the pressure on. Then blam! You score the match point with a rad spike all the way from the net line. Nice. Got some kudos. Yippee! Nice, and we're building relationships with everybody. It's time for Vertumnalia. Udicott and the council have called a festival to celebrate life here on the planet Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear Governor Udicott's speech. In Earth's history, Udicott begins, and then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. Ahem. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. It's no coincidence that our forebears of the Vertumna Project chose to take on such an auspicious name, in the hopes of seeding future, bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue this tradition of Vertumnalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, this lush planet upon which we find ourselves today. Clap! Yay! Everyone cheers and applauds. The members of the council all get up on stage one at a time to give their own short speeches. Governor Udicott announces each one. Governor Udicott, command. Chief Administrator, Seek, command. Security Chief Rhett, garrison. Chief Engineer, Instance, engineering. Chief Cultivator, Flulu, geoponics. Chief Steward, antecedent, quarters. And Chief Surveyor, melatonin expeditions. When it's your mother Flulu's turn, she announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown from Vertumnan soil. Your eyes go to the feast table aboard the stratosphere. It would have been mostly soy-based food from the nanoprinters, spiced up with what precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in the small growing bays. This year, the earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vertumnan plants you've come to appreciate. Juicy watado pods and slabs of edible fungi. Udicott takes the stage after everyone on the council has said their piece. What is a festival without festivities? She asks. Professor Hal and Security Chief Rhett have organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children. Which one will you join? Oh. Well? Competitions are dumb. The bot wrestling one is pretty good if you manage to win it. I think the talent show is fine. Hello, Morningstar. How's it going? How do I do the bot wrestling? Bot wrestling contest. This has been a classic competition for years on the ship. Someone has rigged up a hydraulic lifting bot to slowly stretch out, increasing its strength over time. The aim is to see how long you can hold it closed, using any part of your body before it pops open. Anemone and Cal are competing with you. Cal doesn't like that it's a competition, but he does love bot wrestling. Yeah, nah, nope. This ain't happening. 3 round, but 40? Fuck. Wish I had a 3 in here. That would be nice. There isn't much to do. I'm not I can't even push through. I have too much stress. That's okay. There will be other years to try and win these. It's first year. You're not supposed to be great right off the bat. Defeated. I get a kudos. Anemone's brother Calm is the judge and awards bonus points for technique as well as brute strength. You sit on the hydraulic bot and use your weight at first, but it wobbles too much and eventually tosses you off. Anemone uses her strong leg hold technique and lasts 30 seconds longer than you do before the bot finally escapes her grip. Calm declares her the winner. She offers you a hand, then pulls it back at the last second before running away cackling. Maybe next year. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days' rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed. Okay, Tammy has something. Anemone is running around the sports ball court, touching her... Oh no, we've seen that from her. Hang. Tangent sniffs the air. It stinks out here. Not just one stink either. Every day it's a new stink. Today it smells like... She wrinkles her nose. Like that time the waste reclamation unit broke down. Yuck. You notice... Oh, you haven't noticed the smell. She sure is sensitive. Or maybe she just likes the stale air inside the ship better. I will be with you in a moment, Tammy. I'm gonna guess. Okay, I just gotta check. You never know. You never know when they might just switch it up on you. It doesn't say anything. Papa? Hey, Sprout, your dad greets you. How are your classes going? I know it's hard to sit in a classroom while there's so much to explore, but everything in life is gonna get easier for you if you take the time now to learn about a lot of things. He laughs. Who knows? Maybe you'll be running this place one day. You're looking for Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else, one of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded? Hey, they exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it to the ground. It's Cirrus, one of Anemone's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done! Cal jogs over and grabs Cirrus in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you were so close! Cirrus stamps his feet and complains that you got in his way. It's not her fault, Cal says. She didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec, I want to teach her how to play. Cal turns to you as Cirrus leaves. Sorry, Solana, he says sheepishly. I was teaching Cirrus a new game, but he's more like an anemone than I thought. Real competitive, you know? He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kinds of games other than sports ball, he says. No winners or losers. I just want to have fun with my friends. Cal looks at you hopefully. Do you want to learn how to play? Let me check my schedule. Yes. Cal smiles like it's gonna stretch right off of his face. Radical, he shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so first put on this blindfold. Fuck. I guess pollen season got me too. 2 months late. The blindfold is a little scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm gonna spin you around, and when I let go, you gotta listen to my instructions. We're gonna walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3... First, Cal says, you gotta walk forward 10 steps. Do you follow Cal's instructions as best you can, or make things difficult for him? Just do your best. You take 10 steps straight forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds crunches under your feet. Yeah, Cal says. Now turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the door. Get it right. You turn in to the right and walk forward, counting out 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands land on the warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now hit the door button to the right and then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? You open the door and start to walk forward. The path slopes downwards and your feet slip a little bit, even though you're moving as slowly as you can. Real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of Stratospheric. It's turbo rocky here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle up the back of your arms. Just keep going forward slowly. I can't. Whoa. I guess I do, huh? You trust him. You slowly creep down the slope to the center of the colony, somehow managing not to bump into anything. Cal cheers. Okay, now turn a little to your right and keep walking straight. We're so close. You carefully pick your way forward, stopping when you hear Mars's unmistakable voice ring across the courtyard. What are you nullheads doing? Cal tells her you're playing a game. Oh, I wish I could ignore her. Is that a real game? Mars scoffs. It looks like Solana is just wandering around with a scarf over her eyes. Aren't you a little old for this? I don't think she's right, but whatever. Embarrassment burns in your belly as you tear off the blindfold, blinking away tears in the sudden brightness. You can see Mars looking down her nose at you. Mars sneers, tossing her braids over her shoulder. I thought you were cooler, Solana. Let me know when you're ready to play adult games. You're not sure what she meant by that. You become aware of Cal standing behind you. Sorry, Solana, he says quietly. I guess it is kind of a silly game. You ask if he wants to get some Watato juice from the cafeteria instead. You spend the afternoon brainstorming ideas for more games with no winners or losers. You're such a party pooper, Mars. And we talk to Tammy. Tammy almost doesn't notice you approach. She's bent over her hollow palm, intently taking notes until you get close enough that her ears wiggle and she looks up surprised. Oh, hello, Solana. She greets you cheerfully. I'm so sorry I didn't see you there. You ask her what she's studying, and she flushes pink and tugs on her ear. Oh, I'm not studying, she says. I'm making a list of my friend's favorite things. She laughs a little embarrassed. Well, you're my friend, Solana, so what's your favorite color? I hate all colors equally. Blue, yellow, red, black, pink, more? Green, purple, orange, rainbow. Oh, that's mean. The color of the monster behind you. That's so mean. Oh, okay, that was kind of a weird... Okay. Pink. Tammy smiles. Pink is a nice color. I used to like pink best, but now my favorite is yellow. She notes your answer, then asks what your favorite dessert is. Space cake, fresh fruit, soy sweets, spoonfuls of pure sugar. I don't like sweet things. Dessert, I prefer this... Oh, desert, I prefer the Sahara myself. Fruit is always nice. Tammy carefully notes this as well. Okay, last question.
What is your favorite toy?
Stuffed animals, hoverboards, dolls, and action figures, my holopalm. Toys are for immature children. I mean, stuffed animals are always fun. Like, I'm an adult and I have plushies, like, let's be real.
Okay, now I know what to get you for your birthday.
Ask her what her favorite things are. She presses her index fingers together shyly.
I like the color yellow, and my dolls, and my favorite sweet is cake.
She's such a baby. Just a bean. Okay, I think from these. Have some toughness and perception. I think I need to do some. Oh, wait, what is babysitting? Babysitting was like empathy and creativity. I mean, creativity is good to have. Biology and reasoning, creativity and persuasion. I do kind of want more persuasion. It's impossible to partner with either Tang or Mars for group work this month. Every time you try to get one of them to be your partner, they've already stuck to each other like glue. You can't imagine they'd be friends, but the evidence is right before your eyes. 9? It's not. What if that... I don't think that will make much of a difference. No, let's put it the other way. What if we do something? Aha! Just gotta organize it right. That'll do. Extra creativity, let's go! Okay, almost done with this season. Anyone have anything to say, or are we just moving forward with it?
Yes, Cal. Mud.
Dees is listening to his hear speak, completely ignoring you. You put yourself in his field of vision and he scowls. What do you want? Leave me alone. I don't think he's gonna like any of the things that I have, so I'll just wait. You spot your dad lying in the ground in the soft grass, looking up at the sky. He zooms his hand across his field of vision like a spaceship, then looks over with a dreamy smile. Hey kiddo, he says. Sometimes I can't believe we're back on solid ground. After 20 years in space, it still doesn't feel real. Probably just do another class thing. Might not be bad to go do bravery stuff, so maybe more sports ball. Anemone runs up to you.
Hi, Solana.
She huffs, catching her breath. She grins.
On the spaceship... on the ship, adults are always saying, no running, Anemone, no running. But outside, there's so much room. I can run for 5 minutes in one direction. Even more after the roboplows clear the land for farms.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's get more bravery. You're paired with Nougat in practice. You make the mistake of underestimating her, and she wipes the pitch with you. Dang. Hey, we got a super goal! Let's go! That'll do. 4 bravery. Nice. Alright, we're doing okay. Maybe I want a little more persuasion. Okay, we went through that with you. We went through that with you. Little baby. Tammy peers suspiciously at the sky, her big ears twitching.
The air is different here, she pouts. We've never lived somewhere where the air can be too dry or too wet, or too hot or cold. It's almost as if the planet is alive.
She shudders.
Ah, that's a scary thought.
Okay, I see something for D, so I wonder if this is
The time.
Kudos. Ooh, more mushwood. More cultivating from Mother. Your dad is completely drenched from the seasonal rains out in the fields, far from any sort of shelter. Hey, Stardust, he greets you. What enough for you? Water. Alright. It's pouring rain.
Oh, damn it!
I don't have enough perception. Oh, I was only 5 off. Damn it. It's pouring rain and everyone's trying to stay dry under the grass-roofed palpas. Everyone except Deese. Off in the distance over at the wall near the sports ball field. He's definitely skulking. I don't think I want to tell anybody. I think that's gonna be bad. But just ignoring him isn't gonna do anything. You tell Security Chief Rhett that you saw Deese up to no good around behind the garrison. He's too distracted trying to put buckets under various leaks in the roof to pay much attention. Thank you, Solana. I'll check it out later, he says, waving you off. If there's a danger to the colony, one of the lookouts will catch it. You're not so sure. You know Deese. He's very good at hiding when he doesn't want to be found. Hopefully that doesn't fuck up what I want to do later. We'll see. Well, I got persuasion from that interaction. God, I'm not doing engineering stuff again. What do I do to get more perception? I don't really think there is much right now to do that. So we can do more babysitting. Friends with Tammy. Most kids in the creche go home at the end of the workday to be with their parents, but some live there full time. Anne's triplets, for example, as well as orphans from the wormhole crash, and children whose parents have simply opted to have them raised communally instead. You've heard that orphanages on Earth could be troubled, but here in the creche, everyone is cared for equally. They're lucky, in a sense. In the creche, they have a huge family and so many siblings to play with. You and Tammy are putting 2 of these creche kids to bed. Tammy is cuddled up with one of them, reading a book out loud.
Tonight's story, Tammy begins, is about a little vacuubot named Litter. One night, while Litter was charging, there was a power surge in her charging station. Zap!
Tammy tickles the children for emphasis.
And the next morning, when Litter woke up, well, instead of cleaning, she decided to go on a grand adventure.
Tammy makes the story up as she goes. She has the vacuubot venture all the way out of her geoponics dome to the other side of the colony to meet her cousin bots in engineering. But everything goes wrong and the little vacuubot gets scared and lost. After Captain Uticott saves her and brings her back to geoponics, the little vacuubot vows to never go exploring again and lives happily ever after. The 2 kids are sound asleep. You're so great with kids. The moral is to never have adventures? Boring. I mean, that's a nice one. But also, she is just really good with kids.
Thanks, Alana.
Tammy blushes.
I can't wait to have kids of my own. I want at least 5. Maybe even more. Or maybe more even. Auntie Seedon says I could have as many as I want, and she and the other creche parents will help raise them all together. I think I'd like that.
She's baby. I have all of these are just like, have more, have more, have more. This one is just ooh. Hold on. That'll do. Yeah, that really does anything, but okay. Probably could have worked it better, but whatever. It wasn't that big of a thing. Ah, baby fever already. Damn girl, she just knows. She knows she wants to be a mom, and you know what? Good for her. You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something, tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. You wake up shouting, "No," but your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder? It must be a thunderstorm. It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters. Join now and then with great peals of thunder, like the footsteps of an angry beast. Hide under the covers until it's over, run outside and play in the rain. Go to your parents for comfort. Run outside and play in the rain. Oh, rebellious. It's surprisingly warm outside, and the water feels nice hitting your head. Everything smells fresh and damp and wonderful, and the dusty, packed ground is turned to squelching mud between your toes. You don't go too far from the door to your quarters, but it's exciting being outside in the dark, watching dramatic streaks of lightning arc down to the hills behind the colony. The dogs are screaming again. I must go get the dogs. Hold on. Enjoy the sounds of rain. Yeah, baby.
It's a noodle. It's just a baby who has the feeling and wants to scream. Hi. Can we keep playing?
I know, you're so good. You just have something to scream about, don't you? I'm gonna get back to this now, okay? Leave everybody outside alone, okay? You're such a baby. Let's see. I don't know if anybody has anything to say, but... she's done.
Noodle, people say hi. Sharky in particular says hi. How do you feel about that?
Okay. She gave a little grunt. That's the same from her. I'll talk to Tammy in a second. More water. Dees. Nope. Still nothing from him. Papa? If your mom already said no, I agree with her, your dad says, without looking up from his work. I know you two disagree about things, but she's still your mom. Hey, man. Yep, same stuff. Mars? Hey, Solana, Mars says, looking you up and down with a sneer. Your shoes are gross. That's what you get for walking around in the dirt out there, she sniffs. Not me. I'm sticking to the ship until they pave over all that icky mud. You wonder if maybe she's scared of more than just getting dirty. Oh, Tammy, baby. Tammy is sitting on a little stool in the sun, reading a fairy tale picture book on her holopalm. She sighs. Are you okay?
I'm okay, she hesitates. It's just that... Look at all the pictures of these princes and princesses. The princesses are always the taller ones. But I'm so big, I'm even taller than Cal. How can he be my prince if I'm bigger than him? Oh, they're gonna end up together in this timeline, aren't they?
It's true. Tammy is the tallest kid you know, taller than the boys, even Cal, who is a year older. You know she and Cal are close friends, but you never thought of him as her prince before. Oh, well, damn, flirting at 10? Calm down, children. He'll catch up. Being tall is awesome, coming from a short person. You list off all the things you can think of. You can reach high things and hit red spikes in sports ball, and you can see over other people's heads in a crowd. Plus, you tell her, tall people give the most amazing hugs. She goes for the bait and gives you a big hug.
Thanks, Alana. You're a good friend.
Baby. Okay. Do I want more toughness? I wonder if this purple bit is like left over from last time. I don't know. Do I want more persuasion? I'm still good for now. This one. There's some sort of emergency in engineering that requires Hal's attention, so today's class will be taught by the ship's artificial intelligence, Congruence.
Good morning, Congruence chirps. Today we're going to talk about the formation of the Vertumna group and our decision to leave Earth. It's a very exciting topic, and we think you're finally ready to hear about it. Let's dig in.
You know how it started. Economic and environmental instability coupled with deeply entrenched hatreds and had thrown the Earth into chaos. And you know how it ended. In that chaos, your parents formed the Vertumna group with a plan to leave Earth. 20 years later, they and their star-born children, you, slid through a wormhole and ended up here, on a planet you called Vertumna. But there's so much you don't know. Congruence pulls up a hollow projection of an unassuming human with a firm, maternal gaze.
This is Planktonic Ascendant's Wang Botha Schmidt, she says, the spiritual leader of the Vertumna movement. They were what people called a speculative fiction writer. The Vertumna Project proved that their writing, though speculative, was far from fiction.
That is one long-ass name. Wait, a sci-fi author?
Yes, Congruence tells you. Their best-selling novel, Life Beyond the Einstein-Rosen Bridge, told the story of a fictional utopia on the other side of the real-life anomaly at the edge of the solar system. Scientists had been investigating the wormhole for years, but it took a poet to imagine we could travel through it. Wang Botha Schmidt's writings centered around the idea of humanity building a technological utopia on another world. Translated to 100 languages, this was a compelling idea to people at the time, so fans started connecting in vert space. Far from just a book club, these people bonded over mutual aid amid the increasing unrest in their own countries. They were committed to Wang Botha Schmidt's ideas of a future where everyone is treated equally without prejudice. But they realized it couldn't be done online, Congruence tells you. Though committed to social justice, the group saw the impossibility of forming a truly egalitarian society while also reckoning with their own implicit biases and the diverse context of their real lives. They realized that this was the work of generations, and the solutions must look to the future, as Wang Botha Schmidt did.
So they got together. The image of a squat concrete building with a rooftop garden replaces Wang Botha Schmidt. Around the edges of the classroom, the holo projector gives the impression of towering walls topped with razor wire.
The first Vertemna colony, Congruence tells you. 400 people volunteered to sacrifice their own cultural beliefs to walk through these doors, agreeing to come up with a new way of life that would be taught to their children. Babies were conceived from egg and sperm donors chosen by lottery and raised communally, like you as the second generation of the Vertemna group. Those babies were your parents.
Wait, was this some kind of gold? So they mixed their DNA. The holo projection now shows the compound under siege.
As more colonies were founded, word got out about the Vertemna group's social experiments, Congruence continued. Assimilationism was an unpopular ideology at the time because it had been used to commit terrible genocides on Earth. This, combined with panic that the Vertemna group was destroying the family unit or raising an army of gene tech super soldiers, brought the colony under attack from all sides.
Everyone fears what they don't understand. The image of the burning compound is replaced with the stratospheric on a launch pad.
Luckily, the next phase of the Vertemna project was ready to launch. 100 colonists were selected to leave Earth on a colony ship to seed a far-flung corner of the universe with a new human culture.
She smiles.
The ultimate goal of the Vertemna group was you, children, she says. A generation raised completely unburdened by troubles that plagued Earth. Isn't that lovely?
I think we can go through all of these. But how did they build the ship?
Orbital voyages were a hobby for the ultra-rich in an earlier century, so there were several relics to be found in museums, Congruence replies. The difficulty was not the acquiring a ship, but in making it spaceworthy and in the logistics of the launch itself. The group crowdsourced enough funding to purchase and repair the ship, Congruence smiles. As for logistics, well, you are speaking to the solution right now. I was acquired by connected group members, along with the gene tech that created you and your parents. The Stratospheric was the first manned vessel to navigate the wormhole at the edge of the solar system. Given the state Earth was left in when it left, it may have been the last.
What was Earth like when they left?
Terrible,
Congruence shows you some dire demographics.
The institutions that had given people the illusion of safety were torn down, and wars were rampant, both resource-based and ideological. Large parts of the Earth were rendered uninhabitable by climate change, pollution, and nuclear war, especially the critical food-growing regions of the world. The Vertemna group weren't the only ones trying to escape Earth, but as far as we know, we were the only success.
So nobody on Earth was like us?
The Vertemna group members have a unique culture, Congruence replies, but it's formed from a combination of many heritages from Earth. Even the language you speak, Esperanto, was invented to bring people together. And don't worry, Congruence explains, you brought your best heritage with you. You're humans.
So much information. Your head is so stuffed with ideas it might burst. Professor Hal and your parents never mentioned this stuff before. They waited to tell you because they wanted you to grow up without feeling different based on your genetic makeup or family history. It's hard to imagine having a different culture than your neighbors. You wonder what it's like. Everyone celebrating different holidays, eating different food, speaking different languages. Are you missing out? Or are you better without it, like the original colonists believe? It's hard to say, as the decision was made for you long before you were born. All you can do is be the best Solana you can be. Team. That'll do. +1 creativity! We're almost done with our year. Okay, that's still all the same. All the same. Still nothing from Dees. Water. Still being edgy. You being scared. I'm bored. This is boring, Mars complains, stamping her foot. All the adults want to do is work, and they're not paying attention to me. Yeah, she's kind of insufferable when she's a kid. She gets a little bit better when she gets older, but right now she's fucking insufferable. Okay, Dad agrees with Mom. You know what? I'm gonna take a rest day. Relax in the lounge. You organize a raid on the kitchen pantry for snacks. They want to be free. You must liberate them. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of these 0 ones. Yeah. I forgot giggling. The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning, you wake in the darkness and have to check your holopalm to know what time it is. You see a holostream from Mars. Good morning to all my pals. If you can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because, like, everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. I'm staying the heck inside for the month. What's the point in even going out if you can't see anything? It's going to be a long, boring month. No way, it looks cool out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it, like a massive fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There are strange new sounds, long hooting calls and gurgling roars. After Mars's message is a notice from the council, warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back, and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air, as if everyone is waiting for something. Glow! I like this season. It looks really fucking cool. Oh, don't worry about it. We'll get to see some of the natives at some point. Yeah, no running. Yeah, bioluminescent is the shit. Hey, there's a crystal. Dees is staring off into the wilderness outside the gates. Feels different, he mumbles. Don't know how. Just different. You ask him what he means, but he just shakes his head and stuffs his hands in his pockets. What do... This is what I want. I think Dees does like the crystals, so I think I'm actually gonna give him one. Does this interest you, Crystal? Yeah, one friendship. Thank you, Dees says, clearly unsure about how to react. I'll find something to do with it. He likes other things, but I guess the crystal is good enough for now. I don't need that collectible right at this moment, so it'll be fine. Is everybody... Solana, your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of our quarters? It isn't safe out here. Doesn't seem very dangerous. Oh, sorry, ma'am. She narrows her eyes. What you should be afraid of here is me if you don't do what I say, Solana. We don't know what's out there this time of year, so you and the other kids are going to keep your butts in the ship. You know there's no sense in arguing when she makes that face. As you walk away and are just out of earshot, you hear her mumble. Stars, it is beautiful, though. True, Sumi using all the glowy plants. my bravery at? Probably not enough. I'm gonna do this. Is that new? A small team led by Security Chief Rhett was enough to keep the peace on the Stratospheric. To stay busy, they also ran the exercise gym and sports ball court. Here on Vertumna, the garrison has expanded fast. They're building a huge wall around the colony and have an outdoor firing range and a big covered dojo. Best of all, a regulation-sized sports ball court. Training in the dark is really hard. You lose a lot of sports ball under the bleachers and in dark corners this month. You submit a request to engineering to make some sort of glow-in-the-dark paint so that it's easier to spot the ball, but it gets rejected for not being a priority concern. Let's do the neighboring cards. This gets a little funky. I mean, that'll do. Aha! That's better! The endless dark of glow season must be getting to you. All week you've been having nightmares. Something is coming. Something bad is about to happen. A dreadful mantra repeats in your head. I'm glad I rested. You're hardly even surprised when the emergency sirens start up. You peek out at the gates. Yes, they should be closed, but they're open, just as you dreamed, or remembered. But the details are foggy. There were monsters. The closest assembly point is the children's creche, but from the opposite direction you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire. Is the colony under attack? I need bravery, which I have. Hide in the creche. I'm just a baby. But... this is just too unchangeable. I'm gonna help. Wait. Oh boy! Status heroic. Yee-hee. You'll try your best to be brave and fight back. First, you dodge some helpful grown-ups who point you back to the creche. Then you head outside to get your bearings. You can hear yelling from up the stairs to command, and a commotion to the southeast at Geoponics where your parents are working. I'm gonna go to Geoponics. Your parents are defending the greenhouses from a pack of knee-high creatures which seem to have eyes growing all over their bodies. Their oily flesh ripples with a constant subtle motion as the individual eyes blink one at a time incessantly. You can't tell which end is which with these horrible things. This feels familiar. Cal is standing nearby, wide-eyed. He slowly picks up a shovel and moves beside you. He reluctantly holds the shovel in front of himself like a weapon. Easy, doggies, he whispers. We don't want to hurt you. Ooh. Okay. Get out of here, both of you! Run! Your mom shouts, attracting the pack's attention. In a flash of remembering, you lock eyes on one of the creatures. You've done this before. You know it's frightened. You know it's going to attack. And you know what to do. Soothe the beast. You shout, "Don't look at their eyes!" and cover your face with your hands. You hear the eye beast lunge toward you, then stop. Cal whimpers beside you as it sniffs your shirt and paws at the ground. Your heart is beating so hard, but you stand still. You aren't sure you could run if you wanted to. Then, slowly, the pack filters out of the greenhouse. You peek through your fingers. It's as if they're anxiously looking for something. Cal and your parents are incredibly relieved. You hear another crack of gunfire from the other side of the colony, then silence. After 2 weeks of darkness, with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky, and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened, or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. At least nobody was killed this time. Alright, close season. Wasn't that bad. Childhood is fleeting. The game will end when you reach age 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the skills and friends button at the top left to do things. Look at all these memories that we gained in our first year. Also, goddamn, we gained a lot of this shit. A lot of toughness too. Damn. Okay. Start age 11. Tang furrows her brow as you approach.
You again? She says, why do you keep pestering me? It's not as though you've done anything to impress me upon your usefulness.
At your blatant look, Tang rolls her eyes.
What I mean is, we're not friends.
I don't think I have anything that you would even like, so... She can be a little standoffish too, but it's fine. Hold on. Oh. Hello, Jamie. How's it going? Oh. Wait, did I just talk to you and I didn't talk to Anemone? Anemone is running around the sports ball pitch.
Comms is the most important part of defense training is knowing when to run away, she huffs as she runs past. Good thing I'm good at running!
Hey, Dees, can you show me? You don't see Dees at first, but you hear rustling followed by the screech of metal on metal. After a few minutes of looking, you spot Dees placing large rocks in front of a piece of corrugated metal leaning against the wall. He stops and looks at you. You didn't see anything, he says, going back to covering up his tracks. Is that... Dang it, I need that to be an option, and like now. Cal is scrubbing his hands at the water barrel, trying unsuccessfully to get all the dirt out from under his fingernails. It looks like a lost cause. Cal's hands have been dirt-stained probably since you landed here. Stupid, Cal mutters. Stupid. Ugh, he jerks his hand out of the water and holds them to his face. You hear him sob. Why did they have to? It's not fair. We didn't do anything to them. He wipes his eyes and startles when he sees you. Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there, he says. I was just, washing my hands. I should give the cake to Tammy. She likes cake. Poor Cal. He goes through it. You still EB, Jamie? That's okay. We just got a chill stream going on right now. Don't you have something you should be doing now, Solana? Oh, damn. I guess I don't have enough brain power to tell Mom what I'm doing. She literally gave you that cake like 8 months ago. It's fine! It's full of preservatives. It never goes bad. You're looking a little worn out, my little firefly. Your dad greets you, looking concerned. You know, despite what your mom might say, there is such a thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R over in the lounge would help recharge those solar cells. What do you say? I'll sleep when I'm dead! Maybe I just need a hug. Your dad throws his arms wide. Well, get in here, tiger butter. After a long hug, you do feel a little better. Your dad gives incredible hugs. I probably should take the rest, or the month to rest. Mars is leaning over a hollow screen, chin in hand. She exhales and blows a piece of hair out of her eyes. I hate schoolwork, she says, but my dad told me that a good education is necessary for all people of culture, so I guess I gotta do it. She scrolls listlessly through her work with one finger. And doing the science parts last, though. Cammy? Tammy looks up from something she's mending and gives you a smile.
Oh, hello, Solana.
She says,
Do you need something?
Okay, nobody really has anything to say. Hey, Tonin. I'm not brave enough yet. Or tough enough. What am I at? Hello? What is my bravery? Okay. Can I look at it? I'm close. I'm close to being brave enough. I'll just do a rest month. It's nice to take some time off. It's nice to take some time off to chill after all the stress of school and work, not to mention the mental toll of just living on this unpredictable planet. Looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are also relaxing in the lounge. I kind of want to do Cal and Tammy because I love them, but I kind of want to get my relationship up with these. Yeah. Well, hopefully I can defend these. Okay, but you do stink. You hear Mars defend herself. It's not my fault that you can't tell. Maybe your nose stopped working, but the rest of us can smell it. And she waves her hands in front of her nose and makes a PU gesture, then turns to you. He smells awful, right, Solana? Oh, of course it's fucking Vase. Okay, stop being so mean, Mars. Yay! You stand toe-to-toe with Mars. She glares at you, then at Dees. Ugh, fine, she says, defeated. I'm sorry, Dees. I'm just trying to help, but I should have said it in a nicer way. Not everyone in life is going to tell you the truth, you know. Okay. We're gonna forget crawling. So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a new robotic turret. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all the excitement, you forgot today was your birthday. Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with enthusiastic shouts of "Surprise!" A Vertumnan year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is in the second month of quiet. Spark snow drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. Your dad pulls a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish, like a magic trick. At least you think it's fruit. What are those? Bobber fruit, your dad grins. The foragers are picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty. Try one. You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue? I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find? Solana is not allowed outside the gates, your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says, but your mom cuts him off again. But not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack. Not with everything we know is out there. Yeah, we're not doing that. I helped. I was a hero. Mom's not gonna like that. Don't even start, your mom snaps. You should have been in the creche with the others, not putting yourself in danger for no reason. You don't get it. You know your mom wasn't a farmer back on Earth. She was a fighter too. She's such a hypocrite. Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds. Security Chief Rhett's offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know. Even for kids. If you're interested, you should drop in sometime. Your mom gives you a stern look. And I've heard stories of kids sneaking outside the walls, she says grimly. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. Your mom doesn't laugh. What? Me? Never! It's probably not that dangerous. I'll do what I want! What? Me? Never! About that, Mom. Yeah, you better never, your mom retorts, crossing her arms. Well... Tammy! Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face.
Happy birthday, Solana!
She exclaims. She comes in for a huge hug. She smells so nice, like vanilla and flowers, and she's really good at hugs.
This is for you, Tammy says.
She steps back and reaches into one of the many deep pockets of her dress, producing a little paper box.
I made you this.
She laughs, opening it to reveal a little snack-sized cake.
It's only a soy cake, but it's a soy cake made just for you.
You take a bite. Okay, it tastes just like a regular soy cake, too. Tammy did what she could with what the colony has. Tammy watches you eat the cake with a look of delighted satisfaction.
You can share it if you want, she hints, smiling sweetly. If that would make you happy.
Of course I'm gonna share it with Tammy. Tammy laughs.
I was just kidding. I made my own, silly Billy,
she says, pulling out a second box.
Let's eat them together.
Oh my god, she's so sweet. Tammy is collecting some of the soft blue snow in a basket.
It tastes a little bit like lemons, don't you think?
She asks.
I know it's not cold like the snow on Earth is, but I'm going to try to make snow candy. Maybe if I add lavender?
Baby. Alright, we're not friends. Noted. Ugh. Anemone rolls a bobber fruit down her arm and flicks it to you with her elbow, then munches down on one of her own while she watches the construction crew work on the walls.
Kinda cool, huh? She says. Soon this place is gonna look like a real colony.
D swipes his eyes and hides his face as you approach. Go away, he sniffles. I just want to be left alone. Why won't people just leave me alone? I don't want to be a part of this stupid colony. Oh boy. Everybody likes cake, right? Can I interest you in some D's? Fuck! He doesn't like cake! Dees looks at the cake with barely contained disgust. You made this, he says. What a waste. Fuck. He's much harder to make happy than Cal is. Medicinal roots. Alright, he's still having a crisis. That's fine. Your mom looks up from her planting. What is it, Solana? Unless you're here to work, I'm busy.
No, Dad.
Hey, Sprout, your dad greets you. How are your classes going? I know it's hard to sit. Oh, wait. We've been through that with Papa before. You spot Mars tapping away at a holoscreen. She appears to be trying different clothing options on a digital doll maker. Hey, Solana, she says, showing you her work. You can look like anything you want. I always thought I would look good with, like, horns, maybe? She hums. Maybe I can ask engineering about it. Don't have enough of bravery or toughness, but bravery is close. Let's see. I think this gives us combat and animals, which animals would be good. But bravery would also be good. You run into Cal and Anemone on the hill behind the Garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a cabertoss, Anemone shouts to you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record, she shouts and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles behind you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be a new lookout tower someday. Choose an average one? Solana has made a fine pole selection, Cal narrates in a haughty voice, and has lifted it onto her shoulder. Next, she will approach the sprinting line and begin her run, tossing the caber before she reaches the throwing line. Lift, run, throw! Becomes a 2. Okay, one slot card becomes a value 2, which honestly... just do all 2s. Does this actually work? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that'll do. Yeah, I think that's the best. Oh, okay. Well, that can be that. Hell yeah, okay. Okay. Super goal! Fuck it. I guess it doesn't really matter. Fuck it. Just play shit. Give me extra toughness, that'll do. The pole sails down the hill past the other poles, coming to rest, sticking out of the ground. Wow, you beat my best distance, Anemone says when she jogs back up. Players can't beat each other in mushwood toss, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own high scores, but you get 3 bonus points if it sticks out of the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are in a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorated festively with caution tape. It's a wonder you got away with this. Yippee! Close to 20. Ooh, either one of these. I just do that again to get what I need. So then I trapped it in my room, Anemone says, telling you all about the bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand, and it had feelers like, whoa! It was bouncing all over the place like boing, boing, boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms over her head. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. I was gonna give it to Tang, she says. She loves gross bug stuff, but she said I should just let it go, because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the one I already have. And I wanted to see if I got more weird mutant powers. So I started jumping around off higher and higher things until I was jumping off the back of the ship, and I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stooping to rub irritably at her knees for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. Oh, I'm gonna die. I busted up my knees and it's so itchy where my scales grow in. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward Antecedent's voice rings out across the garrison yard. Pleasant but firm. It instantly transports you back to being in the ship Creesh, tugging on her skirts and calling her auntie. Anemone jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. Aw. But Mom, Anemone whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Antecedent approaches you both. It's so scratch-tastically itchy! I know, lovely, Antecedent soothes her, patting down her riotous red hair. But the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are going to grow in. Anemone tucks her hands under her armpits to keep from scratching. What if I want to have cool scales? She pouts. Antecedent smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. Anemone's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in whenever she gets a cut or scrape. She rubs the patch on her jaw indignantly, the one she got when she ran headfirst into the food synthesizer back on the ship. Antecedent opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nanoprinter is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please try not to put any more holes in them, or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to Anemone and kisses her on her forehead. Anemone sticks out her tongue and gags. Yuck. Anemone evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away. Galactic, she breathes as she runs her fingers over the odd-colored patches. Then, right there in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on the new ones. Wow, I look like a fighter jet from the Hollows, she exclaims, showing off her new pants. Like when they'd stencil your kill counts on your plane. Or like a really cool scar. Scaly alert. Anemone grins. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me. She's a chaotic bean, but a bean nonetheless. Okay, he's still covering his tracks. He's still going through it. You spot your dad playing cards with two of the other agriculturalists. You don't recognize the game, but you watch your dad throw down his hand and groan, then peel off his shirt and toss it into the pot. I'm literally losing my shirt over here, he says, and his two friends laugh uproariously. Your dad wipes his eyes, chuckling, then sees you. Oh, hey, Solana. You need something? Are you eating enough? Your mom says, looking at you critically. Drinking enough water? It's hotter here than you're used to. You have to take care of your body if you want to take care of you. Mars yawns as you approach, making no attempt to hide it. It's so boring here. I just watch holovids all day and all night. Why would I bother sleeping? It's not like I need to save my energy for anything, she sighs. I wish I were in a holovid. Then maybe something interesting would happen. I think I'm gonna do one more training round. Or sports ball. Mars may not be as skilled a sports ball player as Anemone, but she plays hard. She orders people around like a team captain, but she isn't so great at passing the ball. She'd rather be the star. Her favorite thing is to spike the ball right into the opposing net stop's body. It's not a legal move, but she's done it so many times that the opposition now stands further back when Mars has the ball, which is exactly what she wants. Did you see that? Anemone complains to you during a break. Mars wouldn't pass the ball to either of us for 10 whole minutes. Somebody has to do something. Anemone looks at you questioningly. Ooh. I do have persuasion. I'll talk to Mars in private. Shit. Well, whatever. You pull Mars aside before the second down. When you explain that she needs to change her behavior, she gets defensive and angry, but seems to understand what you're saying. Fine. Fine, she says. I get it. If I hog the ball and don't pass it to players who are worse than me, they'll never get better. I guess you have a point. Mars tries your teamwork theory out, and the three of you sweep the floor with the other team. She does a fairly good job of actually being team captain, too, encouraging you and Anemone to play your best. Turns out, Mars likes winning even more than she likes being the one with the ball. $18. Damn. Got a super goal just with those. Jeez. I'll take it. Cool. More bravery and more toughness. So I think I'm brave and tough enough to go talk to Tonin now. I don't know that anything's gonna happen, but... Oh good, it's pollen. Oh, I'm tough. One could come in handy. It's not bad to just have the cards around. So it'd be good for a toughness challenge. So long as I don't have any of these. Granted, that is what I'm kind of going for this time around, but it's possible to not have them. Let's do it just to have it. On your way to the sports ball pitch, Anemone shares a story about the time her brother Com once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose, back when she used to play sports ball too. She describes it in gory detail. But don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why we have med bays, right? Or med beds, right? Plus, I might get a cool scar. She thumbs a blue scale scar on her jaw, right under her ear. Ooh. I mean, I guess it'll work. It does go with my stuff. Dee sits before a collection of rocks grouped by color and texture. As you watch, he takes another rock from his pockets and stacks it with its kin. He looks up at you. What? He says flatly. You never seen rocks before? Dare you to eat this worm? Oh yeah? Dee's counters. Well, I double dare you to eat a worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop-eye. Slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. Dees eats his like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as it wriggles into his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole, then shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. It's okay, we have better friendship now. Totally worth it, right? You still don't like me. One of these days I'm gonna do a run where I can try and get Tang to like me. Yeah, so more modifying. No, we've already done that. Cal? Cal is doing some stretches in an open area of the garden. One of my mom's boyfriends is teaching me yoga, he says, looking at you from upside down. I can already do child pose and downward dog. He flops over and lies on his back. This is one of my favorite, though. Or this one is my favorite. Yummy. Tammy looks up from something she's mending. Oh, we've done that one. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Tonin. Guess it doesn't really matter which one I do. I'm brave enough. Well, so you are, Uncle Tonin exclaims, standing back to admire you with pride. You know, I'd say you might be having a growth spurt, Solana. They'd better watch out for you on the sports ball field. Listen, he tells you, I can see that you're a tough cookie, and I'd love to have you on my surveyor team in the future. But you'll have to wait a few more years first. Come see me when you're older. Okay, kiddo? Dejected, you drag your feet as you walk back through the gates to safety. Psst! What's that? You look around questioningly. Psst! It's Dees. He's hiding behind some bushes? That's so typical. He puts a finger to his lips and motions for you to follow him. Sure, you figure. Why not? Okay, so I just had to get my stuff up high enough. This is still, I think, earlier than my other one, maybe? He leads you silently along the walls toward the garrison, then crouches down in the bushes between the sports ball field and the security pavilion to fiddle with something. Suddenly, he's gone. What? You check to make sure nobody else noticed, then scuttle over to where you last saw him. Behind some popflower bushes, there's a drainage pipe in the wall, big enough to crawl through. A heavy grate keeps animals out, but it's loose. You could slide it aside to get through. You could sneak out. If the adults won't let you visit the Valley of Vertigo or the subaquacious swamps or the other cool places surveyors get to go, well, you could sneak through here to explore just outside the colony walls. If Dees does it, how dangerous could it be? I'll go do classes, but... You've seen Dees use the drainage pipe behind the garrison to sneak through the walls. There's a metal grate that comes off so you can crawl through. Do you want to go out there? Let's go. Okay. Events in this area can be done in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but will increase your stress. Return home via the expedition's depot flag or the home button at the top left of the screen. Watch for collectible items you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning of each year, and new collectibles have a chance to reappear, or to appear every season. Okay, you slipped through the drainage pipe and out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone, that is, except for a dark form watching you from the trees nearby. Could that be... is that Dees? He turns and disappears into the jungle. Now you're sure of it. That was definitely Dees. He's not allowed outside the colony, either. Follow him. Scamper after him through the bush, heedless of branches and brambles scraping at your arms and legs. Without a proper envirosuit, you get all scratched up. This kid is fast. You quickly lose sight of Dees and can't find his trail again, but you do learn something by trying. Alright, now we're outside of the colony, so I get to go through and do a bunch of these things Yeah, I can't go by them yet. That'll be a different thing. But now we have a bunch of events, and we'll see what happens. Your way is blocked by a strange small creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes, 2 of which blink sideways on top of its head like frog eyes. Oh, this must be a hop eye. You've heard people talk about them, but you've never seen one up close. It keeps thumping its foot on the ground really loud. What's its deal? I don't have... this might not go well. Might have to use some of the mush log, but we'll see. Okay, not great, but maybe. Okay. Okay, it's doable. It's totally doable. Boop, boop, boop. Super goal! Cool, and now I know more about animals. You stop trying to get past it and just listen. Looks like it would have asynchronous blinking 100%. The top eyes up here would definitely. Oh, you can hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. Ooh, nice. Okay, not bad. If I get more, then it'll be better. Plants grow fast during pollen. They've choked the path here, and you can't see an obvious way through. Push your way through the plants! You can do that. It's fine. Yeah, we're good. Super goal! Actually doing a lot better than I thought it would be. The great thing about going out past the walls, and especially doing it so early, is that you have all of these chances for challenges, and like it adds to your stress each time, but it's so much slower stress, and it all can be done in 1 month, so you could just like hardcore grind some of these, especially like the toughness challenges. I don't think you get combat from much, but like it's great for getting animal stuff and perception, because this is how I was able to get eagle eyes so I think early my last run. Oh, I don't think I got that one last time. You find a good stick and whack, whack, whack your way through the tangle of new growth. Take that, nature! But it's just, it feels so much more, oh, tonin'. Oh, is he gonna get me? Oh, I want, it's just a great way to like spam skill points in 1 month instead of like doing one class and getting like a couple of points every month. At the top of a rise off to the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. Is that Dees? But they look way too tall to be Dees. Maybe another surveyor? You blink and the figure is gone. Hike over there and look for clues. You bushwhack down into a valley and up the other path to where you thought you saw them standing. Oh, good, more perception. No signs of a camp or anything obvious like a dropped pack. No note saying, "I'm watching you," signed mysterious figure. Spooky. Give me the egg. Do that one. Oh, hey, there's Dees. Let's do this one. You spot Dees sitting in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach. Like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle so far away from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore, and it's really weird out here. And it's getting late. Dees stares unblinkingly at you as you approach. Hi, Solana, is all he says. Hi, Dees. He seems to be in a good mood, something you see very rarely. Did you see Utopia out there? He asks. Chief Surveyor Tonin is easy to sneak past, but Utopia has, like, X-ray vision eyes or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once and I got in big trouble. How about I show you something cool and sneaking out will be your secret, okay? He jumps up and walks a little ways into the trees. You follow. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts out over a cliff face. Dees walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on, he says. Try to be brave. 27. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, just need 2. That's fine. That's a super goal. Nice. Oh, yes, now I can keep going. Fuck yeah. You bravely step onto the rock and walk out to the edge with Dees. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out at the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your holopalm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret. Yours and Dees. Keep exploring! Okay, that'll be a quick... Ooh. I don't know if I'll have what I need for that, but I'll try. I don't know if it's even the right... Nah, it's just a different one. There in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever... Wait. There in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines in the light. It shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Be as quiet as possible. Okay. Sounds a wild. Doesn't really. Oh. It's fine. They're doing insanely good, surprisingly. Yeah, let's go! Hell yeah, I almost had the first... whatever you want to call it. Milestone, I guess? For perception. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees, the Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands on its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall, on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your holopalm, but you know you can't share it or you'd get caught for sneaking out. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was so wonderful. Vertumna is a magical place. Sick, I can keep going! I love when they give me stress back. I think as I go through, I'm gonna get close to Tonin. You're minding your own business when you stumble into... This low valley has collected a lot of that thick pollen. You cough and try to push your way through it, but it's pollen all the way down. The surveyors get nice helmets with built-in masks, but yours is just a cheap one. At least the pollen isn't too thick here. Trying to find a way through. That'll do. Straight. Nice. And anything I put up there is just overkill. Let's go! Ugh, this pollen makes your face itch. It makes it all the better when you find a route to higher ground and come out of the worst of it. Oh, gimme. I like items, especially items I can use. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during the rainy season. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give them a friendly pat. You like the mush trees. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree, though, but a camouflage creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks a little like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. Oh. Probably do one more. And then I have to go back. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Totally transparent and sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially once they start glomming onto your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of this blob grass field. And there aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. Look for a path through it. Get a straight for this. It just could be better, but it's fine. I feel like I have so many better cards this time around. I feel like I was having a hard time my first run. There it is. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blob grass. You spend a bunch of time on it, though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. Too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. But... oh, yes! Now, all collectibles glow. Woo! So I get better... I have perks now from having a certain threshold of skill points. And I have... oh, that was more perception. I have more bravery, so I'll get that here soon. So maybe I want to start working on some of these other ones. I'm really lacking in this department, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. I wonder if maybe I should focus on biology a little more. I guess we'll see. Oh, people have stuff to say! Anemone huffs as she runs up to you and doubles over, bracing her hands on her knees. I'm going for the Bantam Division distance record at this year's Vertumnalia. Good for you, girl. Dees is sitting in the grass near the big gate that leads out to the jungle. He's just staring out into nothingness and picking absent-mindedly at the weeds. He pretends not to notice you as you approach. Sit down with him. He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out, saying and doing nothing. You stare out at the big gates. The grass in the colony is trimmed short by garden bods, but out there it's wild and as high as your waist. Head Surveyor Tonin is prepping his equipment for an outing. He's bringing a lot. Maybe he's going to stay out overnight. You're starting to wonder if Dees will ever acknowledge you when he says, I've gotta go. And he starts down the hill. He pauses and says, this is a good spot. I'll probably come back here tomorrow. He's a baby. You tell Tangent you know where Dees has been going. You tell her he has been sneaking out to explore the jungle. Not far away, but outside the walls. Tang looks concerned.
Really?
She says, wringing her hands.
Is it safe?
I'll keep him safe. She eyes you skeptically.
Full offense, Solana, but you're just a kid,
She replies.
However, I suppose it's good to know he isn't alone out there.
Don't worry about it, it's fine. Mars is watching her holoscreen intensely. She shushes you before you can get a word in. They're about to kiss, Mars hisses, barely giving you a second look. Nah. Cal is doing some stretches. We've done that one. But Tammy is crying and trying to hide it, wiping her eyes and blowing snot into her sleeve. What's the matter? She's such a baby. She hiccups.
I watched that scary movie last night in the lounge.
You remembered it. Mothra vs. Godzilla, the 2085 remake version.
Well,
Sniffling.
I had a bad dream where the monsters were knocking at my bedroom window. They were trying to get in. Now I can't stop thinking about it. I miss being in space. It was so much safer there.
The soldiers will keep us safe.
I hope so, she sniffs. But I can hear the monsters at night sometimes. Real ones out in the jungle. I can hear them trying to get in. They're scary.
You both look towards the wall. She doesn't have those big ears. Wait. Oh, she does have those big ears. Maybe she really can hear creatures gathering in the jungle, scratching at the walls, looking for weak points. The thought gives you shivers.
Baby.
Your mom is taking a break at her makeshift desk inside the domes. What's up, Solana? She asks. Need me for something? Okay. I need to relax. Lots of kids treat the lounge as an informal study hall, especially Tangent. And Mars, too, sometimes, if she's trying to impress Tangent. You crack open a textbook on your holopalm and read about some old dead Earth poets. Just because you're not in class doesn't mean you can't read ahead a little bit. I think I'm gonna keep this one. If used correctly, it can be really good. So until probably later, I will keep it. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in.
Look at you eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I'll bet you don't even know what day today is.
It's Valentine's Day.
No, you
Dummy, Mars starts, then pauses and gives you a suspicious look. Wait, what did you say? Well, anyway. Today, she announces in the room, is St. Valentine's Day. Dees and Tammy wander over to hear more.
Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put the sweets under your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. And there are decorations of hearts, and arrows, and pigs.
Tammy cocks her head.
Why pigs?
Before Mars can answer, Dees snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts at his back.
Well, nobody was going to pick you anyway. You stink.
Valentine's Day sounds like fun. Tammy nods enthusiastically, her hair bobs jangling.
I'm gonna tell all the other kids about it, Mars says.
So you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. I have cake that I can give to Tammy. Technically, I gave the cake to just about anybody except for Dees, because apparently Dees does like cake. Fucking weirdo. Hi, honey. I know what Dees likes. I do not have the item. I know Cal likes the bobber fruit. I'm sure somebody would take a medicinal root. Because I don't know that I have anything that Dees would like at this current junction. I mean, I could try to give Dees something. I could try to give him a Xeno egg, but I don't know that he would care. I might go with Tammy, because I have the cake. And Tammy is a sweet little baby bean. And I might just try to bulk up with Dees in another way at some... everybody has a thing. Yeah, you can try. You find Dees watching the jungle through a gap in the fence, kicking the dirt with his toe. He's quiet. Some of these things are getting mixed up. He's quiet when you walk up. He must be in one of his moods. Aw, wanna be best friends? Watch with him. Haha! There it is! We might be able to do it. You sit and watch the jungle with him for a while. You ask if he sneaks out there often. Dees nods quietly. A few times, yeah. There's a way through behind the garrison building. You both sit in silence again for a long while, until he breaks it by saying, It's really nice out there. Want to be best friends to annoy Mars? You explain that, of course, you aren't taking it seriously. You just think it would be funny. He looks at you and shrugs. Sure, I guess, he says, then looks back out at the forest. It is kind of funny. It's a stupid thing anyway. Done. Didn't even have to give him anything. Tammy is sitting in the lounge, quietly looking out the window at the colony.
Everyone is so busy doing important things, she remarks. Working in the creche is pretty hard work, but antecedent makes it look so easy. It almost feels like playing.
Cal is kicking a ball against the garden fence post, cheering when it bounces back towards him. Ever since we landed here, I don't play a lot of sports ball, he says, picking up the ball and tucking it under his arm. Anemone and I used to play a lot, but honestly, I think I like working in the garden more. He smiles up at the sky. I just like doing stuff that feels like it makes a difference, you know? I don't want to just play all the time like Anemone. You spot your dad catching a break inside the geoponics dome. He takes a huge glug from his canteen, then upends the rest over his face. Whew, he exclaims. Wish I could take my eyes out of my head, wash them off, and pop them back in. He laughs at the look on your face. Too gross? Too gross. Sorry, kiddo. This pollen is just so itchy. Alright, bye, Mom. I'll talk to you after I make sure I have chatted with everyone else. Okay, we're not friends. Got it. Noted. Anemone holds her palms up to you excitedly. Solana, look! Her palms are covered with a collection of scrapes and blue flaky scales. I'm getting tougher every day! Dees is perched up on a huge rock, silently watching the forest. He barely moves as you approach. The longer you look, the more you see, he says cryptically. Okay. Mars is in a huff. Ah, because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day? Seems like nobody picked her. She crosses her arms and scowls at you. I can't believe you chose Dees over me? Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her hair. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. Whatever, Mars. Whatever. Extrovert adopting introvert type shit. Not wholly incorrect. Let's see, my stress is fine. I think I'm gonna go do... What am I at? 6? What's the main stat for this one? Bravery. I could potentially get the thing. Could get the milestone for bravery, which I think I'm gonna go for. You and Anemone are watching the soldiers train. Her brother, Calm, is in the training dojo trying out a stun glove. He leaps back slightly as electricity crackles from its fingertips, then straightens up and places fingers experimentally towards a target dummy. I hear you. What? Why are you grumbling? Why are you grumble, baby? What? You wanna come over and you want me to pet you? Okay, I can pet you. I'll pet you. Oh my goodness. You're just a baby. A streak of lightning arcs out from his hand, charging a light bulb above the target to show a successful hit. Anemone whistles. Wow, she says. That looks really dangerous. You agree. Dangerous and awesome. But I think it only stuns things, she continues, because it's called a stun glove. Otherwise, they would call it a kill glove, I guess. I want to have a stun glove too, she says, copying her brother's motion of splaying her fingers forward like she's casting a magic spell. But my mom, she doesn't like fighting. She doesn't want me to be a soldier. Why not? But she lets your brother do it. Yeah, it's not fair, she pouts. Just because he's older? Calm was training with Rhett when he was my age. But my mom, I don't think she likes that. I think because I'm her only daughter, she was hoping to be more like Tammy. Always helping in the creche. She shudders. Oh, I don't want to be no one's mom. Anemone perks up. Security Chief Rhett said I can take classes in self-defense now. You can too. I hope Calm will help us train, like he does with sports ball. He's really good at self-defense too. You sit and watch Calm light up one target after another with a stun glove. His motion's gaining confidence as he learns his new tool. Alright, that'll do. Not a super win, but... What's 2 normally? Sure, whatever. It passes, that's what matters. Oh, I'm 1 point away. I might just do that again. Oh, Dad has something to say. Oh, give. We've had that with her before. It's so nice to see Tammy out here, because in your first playthrough, she isn't around. So it's nice to see her out and about with the other kids. Damn, Tang just really has nothing to say. Oh, there's Steez. Poor guy. You find Cal slathering himself with sunscreen. The heat doesn't bother me, but the sunlight sure does. My mom wants me to wear this stuff because I guess Earth's sun was so powerful it used to make people sick. He laughs. Isn't that silly? The sun making you sick? Your mom blinks at you like she hasn't seen you in a while. Wow, you're getting big, she mutters, shaking her head in disbelief. Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Vertumnan jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm and, you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up and home after you're asleep, so you have to visit them at work if you want to see them. Good morning, Gooseberry, your dad greets you cheerily. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops from actual Vertumnan dirt this week. Just miss you and Mom. Sure, that sounds neat. He shows you around the rows of corn and beans from Earth. They all look a little yellow and scraggly. Not what you'd expected, but your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables ready to harvest. Don't forget, he tells you, the Vertumnalia festival is coming up. There will be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate, Solana. After this round, I'm gonna do this. I wanna get the bravery thing. When there's no sports ball game on, the security teams who train nearby use the field to practice with long-range rifles. As you show up to sports ball practice, Calm is helping take down the net. Sorry, kiddos, he says. Brett wants us practicing with the big guns today, and we can't have you running around the place. The bullets in these drone rifles are heat-seeking, and even though they're programmed to avoid human targets, safety first. But today was supposed to be our day to have the sports ball field, Cal complains. You soldiers don't even want to play sports ball. You just want to shoot your dumb, noisy guns. Anemone bounces over. Hello? They have more than just huge guns. They have cool stun gloves that are like magic lightning arcing out of your fingertips. It's super galactic. Cal shakes its head. That's not the point. Stand up to those soldiers. Ooh, a 4. I like the value of this card. And the fact that it's unchangeable is nice. So that can come in handy in some spots. We have a couple sharing is caring already, so I feel like this one would be good to have. Stand up to those soldiers. Oh, jeez. You rip the net out of Calm's hand and start putting it back up. Anemone looks nervous. Here comes Security Chief Rhett. He looks scary, angry, Solana. I mean, I got the card. I could wuss up. Don't back down! You stand your ground when the security chief tries to intimidate you with his loud voice and big chest. Today was your day to use the field. Rhett sees the fire in your eyes, and after a minute, he laughs and gives in. You're a tough one, huh, Solana? He says, a twinkle in his eye. Okay, you're right. Today was your day to use the sports ball field. Calm, we'll have to train with something else today. Huh. That wasn't so hard. Honestly, not a bad one to be locked. I mean, it works. There we go. That's the correct way to do that. +1 bravery. Hell yeah, that's what we needed. What do I get from that? Oh, hell yeah, I get an extra card. Let's fucking go. Okay. It's time once more for Vertumnalia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year, ever since the attack during Glow. Though everything is still cheerfully decorated, and the feast table is still heavy with food. Mostly soy rations. This Vertumnalia just feels different, in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for Governor Edicott's speech. What a year Vertumna has given us, the governor begins in her weedy voice. I stand before you, so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I have always hoped that we would bring with us the best facets of humanity, cooperation, resilience, and creativity, and the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Vertumna can sustain megafauna, then that means conditions are good for us as well.
Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There is a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers. Did you hear? My dad says Edicott's gonna announce the depot's open to the public. You shoot her a questioning look, and she rolls her eyes. You know, shopping, somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up. There's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and nice-smelling soap. Not the boring kind in the communal showers. You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes. But you never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need. But it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad gives me an allowance, Mars says, shooting you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. You and Mars tune back into the speeches just as Edicott, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Edicott gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. The music starts up as Governor Edicott finishes. Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year, she says over the ruckus. Together, we build the future. The crowd disperses and sets up for the annual Vertonalia Games. Just like last year, there's a talent show, a science fair, and bot wrestling. Now with an obstacle course. Which one do you participate this year? I feel like the talent show might actually be better in my... Oh, this is... Dees and Mars are your competitors for the talent show. Mars is a shoo-in for winning with her jazzy, high-energy dance routine, so all eyes are on Dees for daring to compete against her. Dees stands on stage and clears his throat, then gestures with his arm. From his hollow palm emerges a projection of a ventriloquist dummy. He sits it on his lap and launches into a comedy routine, speaking through the doll with zero filter. The judges all howl at his impression of Chief Engineer Instance, but the crowd favorite by far is Administrator Seek's thin, self-important voice coming out of the doll, imperishly demanding that not everyone can have perfect scores. They have to be rationed appropriately. Dees looks flustered by all the attention, but proud as well. He bobs in a little bow before leaving the stage to raucous applause. It'll be a hard act to follow. What do you do? A magic act. Alright, then. Card gets a +1. Okay. That'll do. Wait, I don't have any zeros. Maybe? Damn, I can't go super. Well, at least I got something. I didn't win, so that counts. Everyone is amazed by your magic act, especially the one where you pretend to cut one of the judges in half. You win, as voted by audience applause. I'm popular. Dees just shrugs and smiles. He didn't mean to win anyway, so there's no hard feelings. Mars, on the other hand, is livid. I've worked on my routine for months, she cries and refuses to shake your hand. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust.
You end up... Oh. You end up on top of the western wall with Dees, launching water-filled poof shrooms down on an unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax. Much quieter than the lounge, if you're looking for some solitude. Dees probably hangs out there, so if we want to build a relationship with him, we might need to go there. Yes! I get to draw an extra card! I guess since I'm here. Getting tougher. What do you have, Tang? Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter-long pole and stack it into place. She points towards them.
Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing and biology class. The book says it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead.
Whoa, I got biology. Maybe the animals have neat adaptations. Tangent rolls her eyes at you.
Maybe, but even if they do, I haven't seen any sign of intelligent life here. It's just those big, dumb xenofauna.
Some animals here are smart and friendly. Tang looks skeptical.
They're still animals, Solana. Maybe they're just pretending to be nice so you'll feed them. You're lucky it didn't eat you.
She folds her arms.
Dorb's moth look cute, but one can eat through a bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Even an herbivore can be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you.
Together, you watch as the foreman pulls the blueprints for the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her holobomb and raises it to the scaffolding to check their progress.
I'd like to see an alien do that,
Tang says primly.
Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure.
She puts one finger to her chin.
I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are. With our genetic enhancements, we're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies.
Okay, honey, that seems a little pretentious, but sure, go off with that. Oh, I can't go to the depot now. Okay. Let's go here. Oh, hey, I can do the delivery supplies now. Okay. Yeah, I think I had that for my dad. Buy some cakes. Ooh, that's not bad to have with the build that I'm going with. I don't have enough kudos for it, but somewhere down the line I might. Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look you up and down.
Solana? You've never struck me as particularly reasonable or organized, but children never are. What makes you think you're a good fit for the position of courier?
You didn't realize there was going to be a job interview. I can carry a lot?
Strong for your age, maybe. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job, for now anyway.
They use their elegant stylus to note this on their holobomb.
Come back in a few minutes and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly.
What is this? Organization and perception? The organization probably isn't bad to have. Which one should we do? So go do... Ooh, I do kind of want to get empathy up there, so let's do this. Back on Earth, you know humans used to have babies willy-nilly, with very little planning. Here, making a new human requires approval from the council, and there haven't been any new babies since you landed. The one in your arms was born shortly before you passed through the wormhole. You hold the youngest member of the colony with reverence, staring down at her sweet, chubby cheeks. She's just a bundle of blinking, mildly confused joy, gazing sleepily at you. She wiggles like she wants to get free from her swaddle.
Don't fall for her tricks.
Yeah, you know what's up. After a few minutes of struggling, the baby tires herself out and her eyes slip shut. Success! Nap time! Tammy walks over to see how you're doing.
Ah,
She exclaims.
it looks like she likes you. Let me take her and put her down, okay?
She takes the baby and sets her down in a crib in the quiet room, then comes back and gives you a sunny smile.
Well, we'll see how long that lasts. It'll be tough when all the babies are grown up and no one takes naps anymore. I'm going to miss quiet time. I'm going to miss the babies most, though. I love babies.
No. This is a bad place for me to be. They're not better once they can talk, though. They're pretty cute. Tammy tugs on her ear, which she does when she feels unsure of herself. She tugs on her ear a lot.
Well, I hope that when the council allows new babies again, if I'm old enough that I can volunteer for it,
She says shyly.
I mean, I don't even know how it works, really, but they'll tell me, right?
Hold up. Tammy doesn't know how babies are made? They taught us this in sex ed. Have you tried looking it up? It's like getting a vaccine shot. Have you tried looking it up? Tammy's eyes go wide.
Solana,
She exclaims.
we're not allowed to look up restricted content. I mean, it's probably restricted, right? It has to be.
You know for a fact that it is not.
I do know the basics, though, she says defensively. The babies start as teeny weeny specks inside the womb, and then they get bigger and bigger, and then they come out. I just don't know the other stuff.
Oh my god, she herself is baby. And we're screaming again. Okay, hold on. It works. I don't. Sure to get them. That's good enough. Ooh, we're very close to getting the empathy one. I might do that again. As long as nobody has anything to say. Busy work. I'm assuming we're still not friends. Okay, cool. Love the hostility. Bobber fruits. You see more? How's it going, my zany zygomorph? Okay, Dad. Your mom is hard at work. Are you even surprised anymore? She cares about these fields more than she cares about anything else. More yoga. Okay, I'm gonna do that just so I can get the next spot for empathy, probably. It's too hot indoors, so you spend a lot of time outside spraying water at the kids and letting them get absolutely coated in sticky dust. They love to run around throwing buckets of water at each other, at you, and at any adult who comes within throwing distance. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, I thought maybe it's 35. 5? No? What? Okay, I have to do it again. Tammy is outside with a small gaggle of children from the creche, all stomping around in puddles and waving umbrellas. She laughs as she warns them not to catch too many raindrops on their tongues, or they might grow antennae.
Oh, hello, Solana,
She says, wiping a splatter of purple mud from someone's cheek.
Nice weather today, don't you think?
Yeah. Sports ball. He's fucking going through it. I guess I never talked to him. I feel like I didn't see that the first time I was playing through. Wet enough. Your mom seems unbothered by the torrential rain. She tips her face to the sky and smiles. The rain means the hardest work is done for the year, she says. The greenhouses are a lot easier to manage than the outdoor fields, and we don't need to worry about planting until quiet. Yoink. Nice, said yoink. Mars's pockets are bursting with candy. I'm so glad the shop is open, she says, pulling a piece of soy taffy with her teeth until it snaps. It's honestly not even worth living if I can't shop. One more round! A stomach bug is going through the creche right now, and everyone is absolutely miserable. You and Tammy have both missed the worst of it, but Auntie C didn't, and a majority of the kids are taking it pretty rough. Tammy is cleaning up a vomit incident by the holo projector when you strip the affected kids and get them into the bath. You come out with a bundle of soiled clothes and trade off with Tammy, who gives you the mop and bucket to take back to the laundry room while she finishes up with the kids. After so long working together, especially during this latest crisis, you're getting pretty good at working as a team. Auntie Sedent pops her head in the crease to check on you. There are broken capillaries under her eyes, and her greasy hair is up in a bonnet, but she still gives you a tired smile. Then her nose wrinkles at the lingering smell of vomit. You're a hero, she says. Thank you so much for tackling the kids for me. You look down at the mop and bucket and dirty clothes in your hand. Does she think you did it all yourself? Tammy did most of the cleaning. Nice. Auntie Sedent laughs. You're both doing great, she says. Please tell Tammy I'm very grateful for your help. She leaves, but not before sending you both some kudos. Tammy comes out holding one of the younger kids wrapped in a towel. The two older ones weaving tiredly behind her in robes. She's starting to look tired.
I'm going to put these little keki to bed, she says. I should spray down the floor with some antiseptic too, and then I'll sterilize the bathtub, then... Well, I guess we'll need to sterilize the bottles again, and boil and cool some more water, and... Oh, by then the laundry will be done.
You don't have to do everything yourself. Tammy puts on a determined smile.
It's okay, she says. It's my job, right? We all need to do our best, and, well, I am. This is what people need me to be right now, that's all.
Just make sure you take care of yourself. Tammy's nose grows pink like her hair.
Oh, Solana, she laughs. Don't worry, I do. Just not when someone needs me.
She takes the kids into the quiet room for their nap. Cool. Yes, I got it. We don't have the spa yet, do we? Oh, we do have the spa now. Okay. Suddenly we do. Just double checking if anybody needs anything. Might go outside. Go outside and get a bunch of stuff if possible, and then use the next month to rest. Yeah, I think we'll go out. Get a couple more of these done. Get some more skills. Ooh. You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting this area. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine, while a 4th one directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on the front. Ooh, this is a gem one. Yeah, stay and watch what they're doing. You stay out of sight and watch how they do it. When one tree crashes down, it almost seems like the others are wincing. It's probably just your imagination, though. They aren't planting new ones or leaving any behind. You know the mush trees regrow every year, but can they still regrow when you cut down everything like this? Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch with a scary big grinder that sounds like a roaring beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is. Huh? Oh, that just leads us... Okay. Gotta go around. Let's get some of these just for S and G's. Oh, it's the guy. Oh, I don't have enough for that. Oh, that makes me sad. I need to do more Xenofauna stuff. A large woolly blue creature is floating here, a meter off the ground. It seems to be upside down, which is causing it some distress. Its segmented legs kick uselessly in the air as it tries to right itself. This must be a float cow. The colony is working on domesticating these, though you haven't seen one up close before. Her slitted eyes look at you imploringly. She makes a helpless, lowing noise and tries again to flip over, but she can't. Figure out what's wrong with her. You take a closer look at the float cow. You've heard they float using a certain ratio of liquid to gas in their membranous bladders. So after some consideration, you figure out that the bladder on her back must be too full of liquid. I want to, but I'm not gonna pop it. I've never popped it. I don't know what it does, but I feel like it would be bad, so I'm gonna leave it. Yeah, that's just gonna stay there. I need more animal knowledge before I can do that. I'm sorry, what is that? Some farmland is spilled outside of the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. There's some meager-looking crops ready to harvest, but animals are starting to get them. Try to plant something. You're just a kid playing at being a farmer. You mess around for a few hours planting some things that look like seeds, but it's unlikely any of them will actually grow here. I got biology, though. It's Manticore time, is it? You hear screams from just over the next bluff. Human screams. Wait, is that Tonin? Oh, fuck. You crest the bluff to see Tammy's father, Chief Surveyor Tonin. He's being attacked by something you've never seen before. A 4-legged creature with a huge mane of flowers, a mean reptilian face, and 2 wicked claws. What? Is this a manticore? You've heard of fierce creatures like this outside the walls, but you never expected to ever see one up close. What is this one doing so close to the colony? Uncle Tonin is pinned under one of the creature's pointed legs. He's struggling to get free, but the manticore keeps dancing around like it's playing with its food. You can hear it from here, growling and clicking its mandibles. But... oh no! You snuck out. If you try to help, he's gonna know you snuck out, and your parents are gonna be so mad if they find out you're here. Panic rises in your chest. How could you even help him? It's a huge, deadly monster. Fuck no! I'm gonna distract it. You hide behind a tree and throw a rock at it. It bounces harmlessly off the manticore's flank and clatters to the ground. The manticore is undisturbed, which is more than you can say about yourself. Uncle Tonin shouts in pain. You're running out of time. Here we go! I've been making this so far, so I feel like it'll be fine. Get it straight. Way too much. Oh, we'll be fine. There we go. Super goal. Makes me feel good. Damn, I got this. I got a combat. You break through the tree line, yelling your battle cry. The manticore looks up from terrorizing Tonin and decides you could use a bit of terrorizing yourself. It roars, a deep, angry sound you can feel liquefy your guts. With literally nothing on you except the few rocks you could pick up from the clearing, you manage to piss off the ferocious manticore enough that it decides to go after you instead. Or maybe it just thinks it'll pick off the smaller, more tender prey before coming back for the main course. Either way, it leaps off of Uncle Tonin and starts towards you. As you're about to engage with it in the most one-sided battle of your young life, you smell the crackle of ozone in the air, and the manticore howls in pain. Yay! Uncle Tonin! You must have distracted the manticore long enough for him to get to his plas rifle. The manticore turns and flees, and you run over to Uncle Tonin's side. Solana, he grasps. I don't know why you're out here, but I'm glad to see you. Together, you manage to limp him back to the gates. He'll be fine after an afternoon in a med bed, which is a relief. But you're even more relieved when you don't get in trouble for sneaking out. You don't know what he told your mother, but it was a miracle that you weren't grounded for life. Oh, yay! Oh, that makes me so happy. Because in my original playthrough, because it's your first time and you don't know anything, and I didn't even get access to outside the walls until after this happened. So I didn't even have a chance to try and save him because I wasn't outside the walls. And just one day he just gets brought in by the surveying team and you hold a funeral for him. And then you don't have Tammy and you don't have Tonin, so like they're just all gone, and it was really fucking sad, bro. And like Tonin is just really sad, obviously, after Tammy dies. So like it was just extra depressing with all of that. So I'm so glad the two of them get to live this time around. Yay! Chief Surveyor Tonin has come to your quarters to personally thank you for saving him from the Manticore. Ever since he returned, Tammy's barely let him out of her sight. She stammers out her thanks as well. If it weren't for you, she'd be an orphan. They both owe you a great debt. I'm stepping down as Chief Surveyor, Uncle Tonin says. I think it's about time I take up a job inside the colony walls. I wasn't built for life outside a ship, I think. He squeezes Tammy's hand. Someone like Utopia has the youthful reflexes to stay safe out there in the jungle. She'll do great out there as the new Chief Surveyor. Yay, so we still get Utopia. For that matter, so would you, he continues. I know you weren't supposed to be out there, but I would have died if you weren't. That has to count for something. When Utopia offers you a spot in expeditions, you should take her up on it. You'd have done the same. Aww. Tammy presents you with a basket of cookies. She's written thank you on each one in flowery writing. Tonin holds his hand up, brushing you off. It was important to me, he says. Because of you, I'll be around to see my little girl grow up. Oh, this is so much nicer than the other one. God, the other one was so fucking sad. It's nice when people don't fucking die. I am going to... Wait. Oh, it's probably here. Yeah, relax on the walls. After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working. And because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. Ah, this is the life. It's nice to help keep watch. Sometimes you offer to fill in on lookout duty so someone can go grab a meal. Maybe someday you'll be allowed to work full shifts as a lookout yourself. But you'll find out if it's not as relaxing as you think. Oh, but you find out it's not as relaxing as you think. Oh, hey, Solana. Deese pops his head up a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else here. Do you mind if I sit here too? Heck yeah! Come sit beside me! No. Sure, there's plenty of room. The two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. Deese shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. I want to keep those. Glow. Is there another crystal? Yeah. Deese pokes a glowing bauble bud with his toe. The seed head snaps free and drifts up into the dark of the glow, slowly breaking up into little luminescent specks. Make a wish, he says. It's getting tougher. Hey, ma'am. Your mom gives you a stern look. Be careful, she warns you. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during glow, I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship. What, baby? I'm in the middle of something. I'll finish off this ear and then we can be done for the day, okay? How about that? Is that a good middle ground for you? I just want to finish up this one. I think nobody else is out, so I just had to pick something to do. What do I have? I feel like I want to do something with biology. I feel like I need more biology. I'll do this one. Biology and reason. You're bringing up supplies to Medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on a rolled-up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tang sleeping. She's always so busy. You're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into Anemone. Whoa, Anemone says. She hardly ever sleeps. Like, just a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, Anemone says, rubbing at one of the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She's probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test. Shh, let her sleep. Tang's hollow palm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. Just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk. 5 kudos of total equals. Oh. Damn. It's like so close. I don't think that does anything. Oh, hey! Yeah, let's go! It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner, adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filing soundlessly from the classroom to the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the sun's almost rise past the horizon again. The sirens start. You're reading a hollow novel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your holopalm. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe. You could go to the creche where you belong, or you could follow the security guards and see what's happening at the gates. Just as you peek your head out the door, you're struck by a horrible premonition. Someone's in danger in engineering. You blink and shake your head, but the feeling persists. Go to engineering. Oh, that's right. You don't know what compels you to go to engineering. It's nowhere near the walls, and the corridors are quiet as you approach. You burst in the classroom to find Professor Hal, cornered by a small, chittering thing. It's moving too fast to tell what it is. Every time Hal tries to get around it to flee, it climbs up the walls and keeps jumping at him. He's fending it off with a tablet, but he's getting tired, as you watch the thing leaps at his throat and tears a chunk out of him. Hal screams in pain and crumples to the ground. You must gasp because the thing turns to you and lunges. Oh, shit. Okay. These would be the cards that I'm getting right now. Oh boy. I mean, 30 stress when I'm almost full is fine, I think. I think I just have to push through it. It's impossible to hit the thing. It's so fast. It's like a smear at the edge of your vision. What you do manage to do, though, is lure it outside the classroom and get Congruence to slam the door shut. You hear it beating against the door as you run to Hal's side. Congruence guides you through how to hold pressure to Hal's throat to stop the bleeding, but stars, there's blood everywhere. Yay! That's another. This game likes to throw death after death after death at you. So I'm so glad that I saved Hal this time too. Eventually the doors open and Chief Engineer Instance runs in, directing some of the security team to load Hal into a stretcher and take him to medbay. There's no sign of the creature. She surveys the carnage. Good work, Solana, she says grimly. You might just have saved Hal's life. Her shoulders droop. They must have crawled over the walls. Buggers. You return to your quarters. Your parents are horrified to see you covered in blood, relieved when you say it's not yours, then horrified all over again when you tell them about Professor Hal. Your dad checks his holopalm and tells you they got him to a med bed quickly enough and that his injury should heal in a few weeks. You saved Professor Hal's life. Wow, look at those jumps, especially in perception. All right. I got negative Mars. Oops. All right, we are getting there. I want to see what this D's thing is, I think, before we end. Oh, medicinal root. Also, I just realized I haven't saved at all. There's like an autosave, but like, ugh. You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Deese, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today? Probably not. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores and find Dees curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. Are you okay? I'm fine, Dees sniffles. Just leave me alone. This is a great hiding place. I'm coming in. You pull back the tarp and slide into the cabin of the vehicle. Dees continues to cry, but softer now, as if he's trying to stop but can't quite manage it. His lower lip trembles. Are you giving me flack because I didn't stop when I said I would? I'm gonna stop in a second. Just hold on. Hold your little horses. I know, life is so hard for a baby. I'm so sorry. You're lucky you have family who cares about you, he sniffles. My mom is gone and my sister thinks I'm stupid. Dees is quiet for a long time, almost long enough that you begin to consider actually leaving him alone. Just before you do, though, he speaks. I'm never gonna go back to class, he says. I hate being around other people, and I hate doing schoolwork, and I double hate it when the teachers ask me questions. I'm not Tang. I don't know stuff like she does. No sci-fi angst, only noodle. Correct, Baya. Dees kicks at the console of the vehicle a few times. Bang, bang, bang. Then bursts out into tears again, pulling his hair. Just dumb, okay? People ask me questions and I freeze up and I say something stupid, and then everyone laughs at me, even Tang. Tang laughs the hardest, Dees sobs. She's embarrassed by me, I know she is. Today she just told me people would like me more if I stopped being so sensitive and immature. We need folks who use their hearts too. Bro! Bruh. Dees turns away from you. See, even you think I don't use my brain, he sniffles. Everyone always thinks Tang is better than me. Dees wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. Boy? It takes a while to find Dees, but when you do, you almost wish you had it. He's standing over the bloated body of a dead Hopeye, nudging it with a stick. When he sees you, his eyes go wide. I didn't do it, he scowls. It was like this when I found it, really. Shit. My boy. What do you want? Do you want anything? Will you take anything from me? You don't like any of this stuff, as far as I know. I don't think you would like it if I tried to give it to you. Yeah, this game is, this game gets real sometimes. It tackles a lot of things that I think people just feel. It feels really real. Cal is sitting on the garden fence, his feet tucked into the slats, tapping away at his hollow screen. School's way more interesting when you can actually see how it matters, he says. Your mom says I can do more important stuff on the farm if I learn about crop rotation and stuff. He frowns at his hollow screen. There's more math than I thought there'd be. You want to hear a fun fact? You recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying Hopeyes. Hopeyes have 1 foot and 2 tail forks and 3 stomachs and 4 eyes. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky, Cal laughs, finishing the mnemonic with you. Wait, how did they find out that Hopeyes have 3 stomachs? I don't want to know. Give him a new pet to adopt. I don't think he cares so much about the fauna here. Cal probably would like it more because he's the fucking hippie of the group. He likes the bobber fruits for sure. He might like the Xeno egg. I don't really know about anybody else. Need more animals so I can help Dad with the animals. You learned at a young age not to sneak up on your mom. She's jumpy and gets kind of mean if someone surprises her. That's just how she's always been, and you never questioned it. You always make sure to walk a little more heavy when she hasn't noticed you yet. I guess I'm just going to do these. I'll say it'd be good. Royal blue or peacock? Mars asks, holding up 2 different jackets. Or should I just recycle both and have the shop nano print a different color entirely? She folds both jackets over her arm and sighs. Or a different material. Translucent, maybe? Ugh, so many choices. At least I have more than enough kudos to burn. Okay, nice. Tammy smiles when she sees you, then lets out a little noise of dismay.
Solana, your clothes are full of holes, she says. Bring me those pants tonight and I'll knit them right up for you, okay?
Have a cake. Tammy claps excitedly.
Yummy! I'll have to save some for Cal too, she says. He really, really likes cake. And well, anything you can eat, really.
Yeah. Boy likes food. I'm guessing we're still not friends. Oh, Hank is very seriously considering a large piece of paper.
One of the lab assistants told me that that it is impossible to fold a piece of paper in half more than 7 times, she says. This is a myth. You can actually fold a piece of paper in half 12 times.
Tang frowns.
I cannot abide those nominally more intelligent than I am passing on hearsay and urban legends as facts. It is a duty of all scientists to question what is held up as truth.
Okay, honey. A sports ball goes sailing over your head. Thor! Anemone giggles as she jogs up to you.
That's what they used to say on Earth when a ball would go into the crowd. I like it.
Hey. Actually, before we go, we have to meet Utopia. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Chief Surveyor Utopia stops you with a hand on your forehead. Whoa there, wait. Whoa there, scamp. They'd kill me if I let you out of the colony. Sorry, kiddo, you'll have to wait till you're old enough. I know it's hard. Oh, I didn't know I could sneak through the drain pipe here. I like Utopia. Utopia is really cool. And you can flirt with her. A lot. I didn't try, but there are so many options. It depends on the thickness of the paper, really. She needs to conduct more tests, obviously. Okay. We need to save. I have a bunch of saves. I don't really have a funny thing to say. So I was making kind of funny save file names before, but I don't really have anything funny to say this time. Because things are kind of going sort of okay right now, so that's fun. Okay. We have a new save file, so that's great. We are in year 12. Wait, no, we're gonna be 13, right? No, this is 12. That's fine. Next year we get to start going through interesting stuff. Yeah, so this has been I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. I love this game. I've been thinking about it a lot. I've been wanting to play, but I've just been kind of meh about streaming. But today was finally a day where I was like, you know what? It needs to happen. I want to play this game. I want to see what changes are made. I'm not going to stay up till 3 in the morning playing this tonight. I'm going to wait and play it more on stream with everybody. And we can see how things develop. I'm very happy that we've changed things already. We have 3 lives that weren't alive in my first playthrough. Hey, I have nougat. Yeah, everything's actually looking pretty good. I want to try and get Deese's friendship up. I have Cal's friendship up, and I'm not even trying with him this time. Deese is a little harder to work with. He's a little depressy boy, but we'll get there. Oops, I always do that. Oh yeah, that's kind of the fun thing too. Like you can see their different fangs as you like get to know people. So we augments, that's what they call them. They're augments. So we know that Anemone has armor scale skin for her augment, and we learned that Tangent has reduced sleep. So that's fun. We haven't figured out like their birthdays and stuff, and I haven't given enough gifts Oh, this must carry over. Huh. Because we haven't talked to Cal enough to know that he's heat and cold tolerant. That's interesting. And he likes the bobber fruits and cakes. So that's interesting. Oh, I didn't know that we knew her birthday. Okay, I guess that's a thing we know. Oh, Deese does like medicinal roots. Okay, hold on. He doesn't like cakes. We found that out. I didn't know that we would know that. You can hear Deese sniffling, finding him tucked into a leeward alcove of the walls. He stumbles to his feet when he sees you approach. What do you want? He scowls. Did Mars send you? Tang, I'm not going back. I'm not just going to do what people tell me. I have two. Have one of these. Wow, Deese is uncharacteristically excited about the roots. These are so colorful. I've never seen roots like these before. What kind of plants are these from? Maybe he likes the floor. Maybe he does like the eggs. I'll have to try next season to see if he likes the eggs. I mean, I guess if nothing else, he just won't like it. It's whatever. So I guess I kind of keep that stuff. I didn't realize from the last one. I know, we got the boy to be happy about something. It can happen. It's very uncharacteristic of him. But it can happen. Utopia. Young surveyor who loves speeding across the planet on her glider. The new chief surveyor after Uncle Tonin. Under good circumstances this time. Chief administrator, a neat, organized individual who keeps the colony running smoothly. They don't like kids very much. Nougat is 5. That's funny. Calm, Anemone's older brother, a young security officer who coaches sports ball. All the kids love and look up to him. 17 at the moment. Age? Question mark. The ship's artificial intelligence, a vastly powerful computer system which runs everything from life support to the HoloNet archives. She has a sense of humor, too. Cotonin. Chief surveyor and ship's pilot, a sweet man who seemed better suited to space than the ground. Tammy's father. Also, I forget that Cal's name is whatever the fuck this is. Recalcitrance? It's just Cal. So some of their names are just insane. Because what? Well, Tangent is fine. I don't know that anything about these. And like Marzipan is fine. It's a little strange, but like it's kind of weird. And like I'm pretty sure your mom has I thought it was like fluorescence or something like that. Something that you can shorten Lulu to. Like instance in like the they don't have it listed. But antecedent's name. Everyone has some interesting names. The his full name being kombucha is very funny to me. But here we are. He's a good boy. But we still have a lot of people that we need to meet, so that's going to be very interesting. Oh, you're 12 years old and your bird-like eyes miss nothing. You've got a knack for finding hidden things or staying hidden when you need to, and you're almost never afraid. Almost. That's cute. Okay, yeah. So, I should save again. Did it go to the bottom? No. Yes. There we go. Well, you know what? I can change my say. I know what I could call it, even though I just saved. It's fine. There we go. Everyone lives. Because we get to have everybody this time. This makes me happy. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy this one. I still really like this game, and I like seeing the things that have changed so far. And like the art is just really nice too, so it's very fun. We'll see what we can up next time. I like how I wasn't trying to go for all the like the toughness and stuff, but just going out in the field will just level that shit up for you, which is nice. I should go out and do more animal stuff out there so I can do stuff with Dad for that, but we'll get there. And stuff later on down the line will be useful. I feel like I am even worse in this field than I was my first game because, damn, this is kind of atrocious. The fact that I have biology and, like, nothing else is maybe problematic, but it's fine. Probably. It'll probably be fine. Yeah, we're getting close to a shift in the game, so that'll be fun. That'll happen next stream, so yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. You can go subscribe to the Allies channel as well. And you can join our Discord so you can see fun stuff there. And who knows, maybe as we progress through, I might post stuff about this game. I haven't actually looked up fan art for a lot of stuff yet, but I might. I don't know what fan art there is out there, but I'm sure there's some tasty stuff out there. And it has, like, a bigger following than I thought it would. I think it has really, really good ratings on Steam. And this game should get more love because it's so good. And it tickles my brain in all the right ways. And it has a lot of replayability. No. Okay. Yeah, I will get there. I need perks to do that. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Bat. I also love it a lot. It's just so good. And I really love that for the memories, they have, like, the artist's name there, the people that illustrated it, and, like, they're all so different and so good. I think that's super fun to come out of this game. I can't wait for everybody to see more of the fauna, because, like, these funny little guys, the little slugs, they're so funny. I like them. And, like, seeing more of the hop eyes, and there's another little guy that we haven't met yet, but I'm very excited to get there. And fun fact, you can have pets. So we'll probably get closer to that in the next stream. But there's so much. Oh no, it's in here. Don't want you to see too much of that, but, like, there's a bunch of endings. There's so many possibilities for endings. It's kind of crazy. And there's just, like, so much cool artwork throughout the game. But yeah, there's plenty of replayability. I'm very interested to see what I'm gonna get this time around. It'll be very interesting. But yeah, I'm excited to share with you guys. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. But yeah, I will get back to this. I know I still need to finish South of Midnight. We'll do that eventually. This one has just been really tickling my brain, and I've been wanting to finish it and play more of it. So it's kind of taken over for me. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Make sure to hydrate or dehydrate, consume some food, take your medications, fix your cashew-shaped bodies, and when it's time, get yourself some good sleep. And just come hang out with us on the Discord and fun stuff. Yeah. And I'll see you guys for our next little stream. Bye, everybody!